Hey, hello to all you ghastly people in internet hell. Welcome to Comic Auzi Do the Woobity Boo, where we draw the drawings. And so far, so well, I have the one, the only Disney fanatic. I'm kidding, it's ZD. Hi, Z.
I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride it where I like. Please?
Let me see, I got a live artist.
Dude, if I had a buy flag, I would be a pirate for Halloween.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yes, Scribe, I'm actually feeling much better. Thank you for asking.
This is all my fault. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We good.
I know we good, but it's not my fault. Anyway. Yes, Z, I didn't tell you, but I flew out to Illinois and took your cat.
Oh, how fucking dare you?
No, I'm allergic. Anyway, but now back into these shenanigans. Just to let all y'all know, I'm not taking any more requests because the final request on the list for Madame Leota Bella at the moment is going to be one of our Halloween stuffs, so I don't want to push that into November, so I want to finish all 6 of these right now. I think I'm going to have to set up a new... I'm going to need to set up a different...
Woo-wee!
Pardon. Okay,
No, nobody stole... Okay. Nobody stole my cat, Busy. What had happened was, I was put in charge to foster a little kitten, right? And my stepsister's friend decided to take the cat in, which is fine, which is what I wanted. But nobody told me that, nobody fucking told me that my stepsister's friend took the cat in. So I was really stressed out and worried for about an hour for no reason.
Okay, I need to pull up that reference. See a new Hero Academia movie on Thursday. Nice. Nice. Nicety nice. Let's see. Where is the... there it is. There's the reference. Can I copy? I can copy! Yeah. Hopefully that didn't negate anything. Yes? Success! Okay. I could probably go back to some of my older drawings and...
Wait, what?
find a reference for Bella when that comes up. Oh, and I think I drew Fizzy... Yeah, so we're gonna... But yeah, no, I should probably pull up a reference for that anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Reference pulling time.
Bella came out with a new cover? Hold up.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did a cover of Come Little Children. I haven't listened to it yet, but knowing her previous covers, it sounds pretty, probably.
It probably sounds pretty.
It sounds pretty, maybe.
Oh, I see it.
Come little children, I'll take thee away into a land of enchantment. Come little children, the time's come to play.
Here in my shadow.
Thanks.
That's how I sing.
You know what?
Isn't that great?
This will do as a reference for both of the characters, since one of them is one of the requests is a drawing with both of them, so that'll cover that. Let me read off more of my requests here. So let's see. Headless Horseman, Chibi Chocobo, Melody Breeze, got that. Gender Fluid Goat. Do you just want me to draw the goat from Gravity Falls?
Yes!
Okay. Then let me
Gender Fluid Goat!
Gravity Falls. I think the goat had a name. I don't remember it, though. And then I have all the references for everything else right in front of me. And I just need a reference for the goat.
Piglet! It's been a while.
Gompers!
There's been Piglet here.
The goat's name is Gompers.
Gompers?
That's adorable.
That's really cute.
Gompers. I guess gender fluid goat was appropriate because Gompers apparently was the bride at the wedding between Gompers and Waddles.
Oh.
Had the veil and everything. Yeah. Well, let me change my search to Gompers. Oh, that is transparent. Okay, copy and pastable. Okay, cool. Now I just need the name of that. Okay, that'll do. Propertoise, make it lossless, make it pretty and wonderful. Okay, first one on the docket is Edla's Horseman. Let's do that. Headless Horseman. I love how it's just a normal ass guy with a cape and no head. Just look at this.
Yeah.
He's just drawn in shadow and I love it.
Looks so creepy.
Well, I guess I gotta do the horse as well. Otherwise, he's not really a headless horseman now, is he?
You could like do like an artistic thing where like you just draw like the top half of the horseman and like the head of the horse.
You know, I think I will do that because
Yeah.
I don't want this to last too long.
Yeah. Like maybe his cape is like cutting off like a portion.
Okay, now
of
that
it.
that is really pretty. I think I will go with that.
Yes.
Piglet! Piglet's here!
I already said hi.
I think I was paying attention to other things like gathering references and I didn't hear it.
How dare you? How dare you not listen? How dare you not listen to me? I'm interesting.
You are interesting. How dare I?
I'm very interesting, thank you.
You're one of the most interesting people I know. How dare I?
Yeah, how dare you not listen to me? Like, how dare? How dare? I'm offended.
You rightly should be. How dare I?
Yeah. How dare you?
How dare I? How dare... Ryder will be joining us in a bit. Oh, that's cool.
Woo. Ooh. Miraculous made corn muffins last night. It sounds delicious.
Corn muffins are pretty good. I find corn muffins are only really good when they're combined with something, when you're like, you have them with something else.
Dude, corn muffins are the... Oh my god, they're so good.
Sure.
I love corn muffins.
And I don't hate corn muffins. I just find it's like, corn muffin by itself isn't all that spectacular.
Have you had like the homemade stuff or the stuff from the package?
Homemade? I think I've had homemade corn muffins, so it's like, I'm not...
Like, are you sure it's like homemade, like from scratch, or is it like the stuff that you get from the package and then you mix it and then you put it in the oven?
I think I've had both before.
Cause my gosh, the homemade stuff is so moist and delicious, and it has actual corn bits in there, and I'm just like,
See, now I'm the kind of guy who doesn't like corn bits in his things.
How dare you?
How dare I? Yes, of course. Again, once again.
You are not human. I refuse.
You're
I
right.
refuse to acknowledge your existence.
I am a Disney animatronic. That's why I sing their praises all the time, and I never have anything cross to say about the Disney company, except when they totally do have things for me to call them out on. Fuck you, Disney.
Rest now, sweet children. Ah. My god, Bella, that was so fucking good.
Hazy, you know what you have to do.
I still need to write that fanfic between Bella and Fizzy.
No, I mean, put the link to the video in the chat.
Huh?
Put the link to the video in the chat.
Me? Are you asking me to do it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Dude, everybody needs to
Do it.
hear
I'm doing it.
Bella's beautiful singing voice.
Yes. Everybody go and watch it.
Where is that fanfic?
Dude, I just need to think of something really corny.
Corn muffins.
Really fucking corny.
Corn muffins.
And like really fucking over the top, like fucking soap opera worthy.
The corn muffins killed my grandfather.
Oh,
There.
no.
How's that? That work?
I am sorry, Fizzy, but we can't be together. Oh, Bella, why? Ooh, thank you, Miraculous.
Noisy noise. I think I'm just gonna do the horse's eyes. Just like glowing red slits. Or maybe rather just the one eye, because horses are herbivores and they don't have the same eye
Can there be a
placement
fight where I chase Bella with a field
as
hockey stick?
carnivore.
What?
Wait, you don't remember that?
Was there a thing? Oh wait, was there a thing in the chat where like
They would
Fizzy-
constantly get in
yeah.
fights, and they would break out the lacrosse sticks,
oh yeah,
and of course
Yeah,
the
that's right.
baseball bats. It was like, bring it!
that's right.
You wanna fucking go? You ready for the smackdown?
Smackdown. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door.
Why is that a meme? What is this?
I
don't
love
understand.
it though. Just imagining Daffy Duck slamming his penis in a car door. So fucking funny.
TMI, Daffy.
Oh my gosh, there was somebody took that meme and made an entire animation of it. And like it was so fucking dramatic. And I love it. If I can find it, I'll show you it. Let me see. Actually, I'm gonna look for it now.
You know, that is a good question, but I don't think so. This is just how Z normally is.
Yeah. I also did have a little bit of alcohol today. Just a little bit.
Like I said, this is how Z normally.
Alright.
Prove me wrong. Go ahead, I dare you.
I'm not normally drunk though, and I'm not drunk right now.
That is true. That is true. These are true facts.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Found it. It's so overly dramatic and hilarious. And
Can
love
I
it.
use the bagpipes in battle? I don't know. Can you? I mean, I don't know if you. Do you?
Look at it
do you know
go.
how to play the bagpipes?
What do you mean error? Fuck you. Am I not connected? Aw. I'm disconnected from the chat right now, and I don't know why.
Weird.
There we go. I'm
It
connected.
worked in
again.
Braveheart.
What the hell? All right, here you go. Here's a link to the animation I was talking about.
We already put it in the Discord chat. Don't curse the YouTubers.
I'm cursing the damn YouTube chat, okay? I told you, once you gave me this power, I was gonna abuse it. That was your warning, and you motherfucking didn't listen.
Good Lord, what have I done? Forgive me, Father, for I have fucked up.
my god.
All right. Just in general, why, Z?
Just, I don't. It's how I cope.
Yes. Cartoon characters
how I
slamming their dicks in the door is how you cope.
Yeah, it's how I cope. Bella, have you not seen the original meme? Oh my gosh. Need to see it. You need to see it. You need to see it. Oh my gosh. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Here's the original. Here's the original meme! Look at it in all of its glory.
I fear for all humanity.
Nah, fear for my mental health.
Why?
I need help.
Boop.
I don't know how that freaking started. But like, I don't know. Somebody online just decided to do that and it was great. Audio by Cold Jolt? Okay, so Cold Jolt started it with the audio, and then somebody decided to put an animation to it. I got it, yeah. Cold Jolt.
The
Hoorah.
person with that username is probably looking to cost trouble.
And then Soul Scribbles decided to do an animation to the audio, and then it just sort of blew up.
The more you know, or the less you want to know.
I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Ooh! Just fucking yell.
Yes, because I like drawing characters upside down. Stop that. There. That's better.
Oh, hello, Swivel. Hello.
Swivel? Swivel? Who? Swivel? Where's Swivel? Swivel! Hello! I don't know if I have seen this user around here in a long time.
Have they met me?
I don't
think
know.
they met me. Their first introduction to me was saying I slammed my penis in the car door.
Way to go, Z. Way to make an impression. Good job. Oh, heavens.
I'm not embarrassed. I actually really like that happened.
Of course you do. really great about the Headless Horseman is that he is a friggin' shadow. It's like, don't even need to do
I love
a lot
him.
of
I love this man.
Don't even need to do a lot of detail. He's just a silhouette. He's very.
I would have his babies.
You would have his babies. You would have his.
Yeah.
You would have his ghost babies.
Yeah, I will have the ghost babies.
Okay. Just checking.
To be fair, that's you in a nutshell. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? He's got a nice bod.
Well, you're not wrong, but still, he's dead.
Look at him. Got a good bod.
I am looking at him. He's also dead.
Look at him go. And he has a sword. Well, first impressions are very important. I thought you were a scream. Ah, thank you. Thank you, autistic writer. Oh my gosh, Bella. Z opens her mouth. Everyone else, no, Z!
You have a reputation around here, is what we're saying.
Oh, how did your nephew like the one Lion King 1.5? I love that movie.
Oh, that was a great one. I grew up on that shit.
Fucking Piglet. See, do we need to have a talk? No, I'm good.
What would you even have a talk about? I think any direction you go with that conversation, you probably wouldn't like.
Oh my god. Fizzy says, by the way, Z, Bella showed me that knife meme. It's accurate as hell. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I'll describe everyone. Z no. ZD. Z yes. I've actually said that.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to Comic, and like I was watching Halloween with my mom. And I was like, oh, this takes place in Illinois. I didn't know. And he was like, and then Comic was like, oh no. And I was like, don't worry, the town's fake. And he was like, oh good. And I was like, but it's real in New Jersey. And he goes, oh. And I go, planning my vacation now.
Zeno.
And then Comic goes, Z no. And I go, Z yes. And then he's like, Z, don't go towards the murderer. And I'm like, he just needs a hug. Just needs a hug.
I've seen
Don't go towards the murderer.
I've seen how these kinds of hugs go. Have you ever played Among Us? It's like you give him a hug and then knife. You just shank.
Oh my gosh. He just needs a hug.
Stabby McStabson.
He's a sad, lonely child on the inside.
I don't care how tragic his backstory is.
Bella knew me before the streams. Oh, alright.
Well, you're a talented artist and you worked on Daughter Discord, so there's...
That's right! She was a fan of Daughter Discord before I even came to the streams. That's right. I knew
ZD before it was cool to know ZD.
ZD, you get thirsty for horror movie baddies? Depends on the horror movie baddie.
Z, no.
Z, yes. Like I like the silent ones, the ones that talk a lot, like Freddy Krueger. No. Shows you my taste in men. Now shut up and make me a sandwich.
Boil your own spam.
Ugh. What's the opposite of misogyny?
A fun Friday
night.
No,
what's the vice versa of misogyny, I should say. So would Z be the first to die in a horror movie? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
He just needs a hug. Shank.
I need to see Z's Daughter Discord drawings. I didn't make that many drawings for Daughter of Discord because I had to leave, like, not that far into the project. But
definitely a lot more.
I am a lot more proud of my Daughter of Discord drawings than I am of my Bride of Discord drawings. Because Bride of Discord drawings is when I was first, you know, is back when I was first getting more into, like, digital drawings. And, like, I didn't know the dimensions of, like, you know, videos and stuff. So my dimensions were, like, out of whack. And, of course, the drawings looked not that great because I was drawing it in GIMP with a fucking, like, dinky little tablet. Daughter of Discord was when I was getting more into Inkscape, which is a vector program that you can, like, easily make some high quality, like, vectors in. And, like, yeah, I would just, like, sketch up a picture, take a pic, and then take a picture with my phone, then, like, send it to myself, and then vector over the sketch. And that's how I made my drawings for Daughter of Discord. Misandry? Wait, misandry? That's the vice versa of misogyny? Hold on.
I'd ask why there's a word for it, but at the same time, of course there's a word for it.
Dislike of, contempt for, or ingrained prejudice against men. Ah, yes! Yes. That's the thing I was making fun of. There it is. Yeah, my art from episode 9. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that art pretty vividly too. And actually, the way how I got into Bride of Discord, very interesting. I think like somebody from the art department of Bride of Discord, most likely Endstone 53. She held a contest. She held a contest back in like 2015, yeah. And I entered, and it was basically like it was a rainbow Discord contest, and I entered it, and I got first place, which was great. I got first place, nice. And after that, like Endstone actually really liked the way I drew Discord, and she was like, and like either she or somebody else, I don't remember who, but like somebody came to me and was like, hey, would you like to be an artist on Bride of Discord? I was like, hell yeah! And that's how I became an artist on Bride of Discord.
Alright, let's see. I gotta...
So yeah, the only reason why I got in was because somebody liked the way I drew Discord.
Well, I mean, he's a central character. Of course, that'd be a good reason why he ended up on the art team.
And it's like not that easy to draw him either because he's so fucking like long and like
what a friggin' weird snake horse man.
Yeah, he's not that easy to draw, and like I just drew him. Like, yes, this is Snake Boy.
This is my OC. Do not steal.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I vividly remember like drawing. I vividly remember drawing him like I don't know how to describe it, but like in a very like squished S shape, but like from a 3/4 view, and I remember like being really proud of that. You know, cause he like had his arm around, cause they like had his arm around Fluttershy and stuff, and he was like, yes, we're getting married and shit. like, yes, the wedding's tomorrow. That's right. He was saying, yes, the wedding is tomorrow. And, like, you're all invited or whatever he was saying. And I remember drawing him like a squished S-shape in like 3/4 view, and I was so fucking proud of that. I'm still very proud of it. I was just like, wow. I was just bullshitting. And there it is. It looks good. I still don't like my lines in my earlier drawings though, because my God, it looked awful because I was using GIMP and I didn't know GIMP had a stabilizer, so it just looked so bad, so wobbly. And of course I didn't have a desk, so I had the tablet on my lap and I was drawing on my tablet on my lap.
Oh no.
Yeah, and nowadays I have like an actual screen tablet that I fucking saved up for. I had a jar. I had a jar and I kept putting like a bunch of 20s in there until I could afford to buy this thing. And then I bought it, and it's my baby, it's my child. Yay! Yes, Bella, I am a professional. I am a professional.
We are all
I slammed my penis in the car door.
Thank you.
Just goes, thank you.
Actually, I should probably keep wrapping the drawing around, get like a nice circle of focus, instead of drawing the viewer's eye away from the rest of the art. We should draw the artist's view toward the rest of the art. It'll create a nice little, it'll be kind of like its own picture frame in a way.
Comic just accepts that he's a good friend. Oh my gosh.
Who is a good friend? What?
I don't.
Did I miss something?
You accept something. I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to.
I don't know what she's referring to either.
Could somebody
accept?
could somebody catch me up on stuff that I obviously know, apparently?
Does he just accept the shit that I do? Because yes, you're a very good friend, Comic. You just accept the shit that I do.
I don't accept the shit you do.
Oh,
I embrace it with open arms.
Oh yay!
I'm a horrible little gremlin too. I just don't show it as often.
Oh. Oh my.
I got my own horrible little gremlinness. Is my hair longer or is it just the shadows? Well, let me go ahead and confirm something for you by cranking up some light on here. But yes, in fact, I do have a lot of hair now. Get a load of this shit.
Holy shit!
Look at my hair. I whip my hair
Damn.
back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
Look at all that hair.
I got the hair.
That's a lot of hair.
Comics like Bella, he tolerates Z's random BS. How Bella tolerates mine.
Oh my gosh, you guys are soulmates.
And And let the record show that soulmates does not have to be a romantic thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have to be romantic.
So much fiction will lean on the idea of your soulmate being a romantic interest, but that's not always true. Sometimes,
yeah, seriously.
Sometimes your romantic partner and your soulmate, should you even have a romantic partner, are two entirely different people sometimes.
Yeah. If you're not that romantically interested in the person who is definitely your soulmate, then that's fine. Seriously, nothing wrong with it.
Soulmates would probably be something like bosom buddies, you know? You just...
Bosom buddies.
How did Disney put it? Good friends.
Good friends. Yeah.
But entirely apt. Under a certain set of circumstances. Lewis and Amity are totally gay for each other. Completely.
Very much, yeah. They are soulmates, but they are also gay.
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 I need to create a strong jawline, but I also need to make sure that I don't de-emphasize like the silhouetted nature of this beastie beast. Yes, I think that might do very nicely. Perhaps, potentially. Let me just,
Oh my gosh! But then you get historians who are like reading like old letters, and they're like, "There's no proof within this letter that they were in fact lovers." And then you read the letter, and you're just like, "Really, really."
Historians
really
historians really do have that gay or European moment, don't they? It's like, I'm not entirely sure. It's like it could go either way.
They're having actual letters where like the guy who said something along the lines of, "I imagine your face on my wife's face as we're making love," and it's just like, and like the historians are still trying to say, well, there's no proof, and you're just sitting there like,
bruh. That's pretty fucking gay. Just
like, I don't imagine somebody else's face on my current partner's face that often. To the point of where I have to be like, bruh, I do that a lot and I miss you. I wish that my partner was you and not my partner. I wish we could be together. I don't fucking say that to somebody who I'm just friends with.
Friends, they totally are. Friendship. Funny joke.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's right. Scribe and Autistic are actual roommates. Oh my God, they were roommates.
There is a part where it crosses a line to ship real people. On the other hand, if they're long dead and they wrote pretty sexual letters between each other, yeah, buddy, you might want to reevaluate your cultural bias there.
Gay, we're totally gay, we're totally fucking gay. We literally had sex last night, gay.
Alright.
Fizzy, the reason why we ship you and Bella is because of the way you interact within the chat.
See, come on.
Okay, and Bella supports it. So here it is.
Okay, how do I draw hands again?
Very carefully. Da 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 da. Woo. Ba 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 da. Hey. Ba da ba ba da.
I think Fizzy is still confused at your logic, Z.
No 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 no.
I'm back. What's wrong?
Fizzy.
Literally everything.
Like, Fizzy is confused as why we don't ship you and Scribe, even though you two are literally roommates. But we ship her and Bella, even though they've never met in person.
Don't drag me down into this. I said it as a joke, I think.
I did too. Okay? But like, Bella and y'all are just so in support of it that I just like can't help but do it.
What? I stepped out for 2 seconds. You know, we have a lot of fun here at Kamikaze Live, but no, I was gonna say. Anyway.
Banana.
Do.
Oh, I'm a straight cis guy. You can be a gay cis guy. I don't know why you had to put cis in the mix. But yeah. I'm just saying. Like, Fizzy and Bella, they support the ship, so we're shipping it. Autistic and Scribe never fucking said anything about supporting anything, so we just never really acknowledged it.
And I think Autistic Rider pretty much sunk the ship anyway, so there you go.
There it is.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah, I like Ryder as a friend, but you're roommates.
Z!
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Z, stop shipping the chat.
I'm not, okay? I'm just being silly. That's a really short upper arm. Kind of looks awkward the way he's holding that head.
I'm trying to work it out, okay? I'm trying to work
Alright.
out the perspective.
I mean, we are too, but like, it's such a thing now that I just can't help but just bring it up all the damn time. I never shipped them, Z. I just admire their friend. I never said you did, Fizzy. What I said was that you were confused as to why we're not shipping them when we're shipping you. Okay, I never said you said that you shipped them.
Anyway, where is my hairbrush?
It's like how I did a joke ship of DF and Discord by calling it Discord. That's right. I remember that. Stop shipping the chat needs to be a t-shirt.
I'll work on it as soon as the stream's over. I can monetize this.
I can monetize this. I could get money from it.
Wait, I know what I can do. Okay, so the arm will look slightly less short if I at least bring it down here. I think that'll cover the...
Who did what now, Fizzy? Comic, I won't apologize.
When did I say that? I probably said it, but when did I say it?
I'm gonna have it.
I won't apologize. Kamikaze, probably.
Probably.
I mean, it's a thing he could have said. Can I order 3 of those shirts? Of course you can. In fact, order them within the first like 24 hours once it goes on TeePublic and it'll be on sale. So
Here's the thing,
there's some advice for you.
I don't normally ship actual people unless they're like in support of it, and then I'm just like, yeah.
It's a lot of fun when people. It's more fun when people are in on the joke.
Yeah.
Or you want to piss off a person worth pissing off, like Donald Trump and shipping Donald Trump with Putin.
Oh my god, I've seen that. It's so funny.
It's really funny.
It's so good.
I wonder if any anti-fascists shipped Hitler and Mussolini.
Ooh. I mean, I'd do that. They're dead now, so I can do that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, at the time.
I don't know. Was shipping even a concept back then? I mean, probably.
These two chaps are mightily adorable, right, Wesley? Yep. Just because the terminology for shipping didn't exist back then didn't mean the concept did.
I know. I was just wondering.
I think if you
like non-binaries and transgender people have always been a thing that just didn't have the terms for it.
Exactly. Isn't that right? Like, anyone who said you two would make a cute couple, basically shipping.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure that's been said multiple times.
Oh yeah, I mean
eras.
that's the phrase. That's the phrase. You two would make a cute couple. Basically, is like, it's the phrase that's often used in movies too. You know. Okay, I need to portray a stronger upper body. I need a stronger sense of the horse's head. You know, pushed forward a little bit. So. Can I just?
You're both technically minors, aren't you? Fizzy and Bella?
I think one of them just graduated high school recently.
Right. Right, but like, it depends on like how far apart you guys are in age. And also, shipping doesn't inherently mean sexual. So
That's true. You have the subclass of friend shipping.
yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, but also like just romantic shipping, like not sexual shipping. Like this actually isn't like very. I mean, yeah, it's just a year. Yeah, you two are just a year apart. So really, and like at least in the U.S., it's not necessarily considered illegal if a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old were to hook up, because it's just a 1-year difference. So it's not technically illegal. And most judges will just wave it off, but every once in a while you get that one asshole judge who's just like, nope. Yeah.
I think that's a Romeo and Juliet law, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would they name a law off of the two kids who basically killed themselves over the shenanigans?
I don't know. Romeo was like 23 and Juliet was like 13.
Ouch.
I don't know.
Shakespeare.
It was okay back then, comic. It's fine.
Shakespeare came from a different time, you know.
Sure did. Yeah. But like, But like Fizzy, as long as like the fix or art of you isn't like inherently sexual, then it's fine. And of course if it is sexual, then all that really matters at that point is if the artist / writer at the time knew of your age. Because if the writer or artist didn't know, then they're off the hook. But if they did and you can prove that, then they're not off the hook.
You see, it was only a piece of art and I did not know, officer. Man, do they have to come up with a law for that? Statutory artwork?
Basically, if you draw art, like some pornographic art of a child.
Well, I mean, you'd have to know what you're doing at that point, because that's a little too suspicious.
Yeah, if you draw pornographic artwork of a child or someone who is underage.
You know, I know it's Halloween,
like,
but this is not the kind of spooky conversation I want to get into.
I'm just saying, you can still be held accountable for it if you knew the age of said child. If you didn't and you thought they were 18 or older, then you're off the hook. But if you can prove that they knew, then no.
I think one way you could prove if they knew is how young the child looks in the artwork. Hello.
Well, that's the thing, though. For art, it's like up to interpretation. So, like a 23-year-old, it's like a 23-year-old character could look about 17 in the artwork. You know, and not only that, I think
that only works in a case where the writer / artist is doing this intentionally to reflect a thing in reality where some people look younger than they are.
Yeah, I was about to say there are people in real life who look younger than they are. Like when I was 23, I was mistaken for 17.
Ain't that always the way? I'm short as hell.
Yeah, I know somebody who is about, I want to say like 4'11".
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's about 4'11". She's either my age or older. And she has been mistaken for a child.
Well, no,
like she has a boyfriend.
4'11" would get you cast as a Disney princess at a theme park. You know, like if you you could be Alice in Wonderland at that height, I think.
Yeah, and like she has a boyfriend who's about around 6 feet tall. So and,
I feel bad. That guy's gotta have so many back problems just trying to kiss his girlfriend.
Yeah. And they were out in public somewhere, and somebody tapped the boyfriend on the shoulder and was like, "Hey, you have a beautiful daughter." And she looked up at him, and she looked up at the person, and then at her boyfriend, and at her person, and she's like, "We're the same age."
You know, I'm writing a fictional universe that has elves and dwarves all over the place in a fantasy context. So it's definitely a universe where you better ask, because you don't know how old or young the individual you're talking to could necessarily be. You'd better know what you're doing, pal. Check your bases. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. You don't want to go to prison. Just throwing that one out there.
Yeah, and what was I saying? Oh yeah, with the art thing, it's very, that's sort of a gray area. It doesn't matter whether or not the picture of the child actually looks like a child or not.
Is they of a child?
Because it's all up to personal interpretation. The only thing that matters is the artist's interpretation, and if the artist says, "Oh, they are in fact a child," then they're a child.
I definitely appreciate the artists that will baseline a lot of times in their account whether using fictional characters who are in canon adults or children, will just say on their art base, because of the kind of art they do, they'll say all art is 18 plus for the characters, obviously. Because that's what they call the opposite of a red flag. They call it a green flag. They call it like, oh, this person knows exactly what they're doing. Okay, thank God. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. You know?
Yeah, and like, but another gray area that I am like very iffy about is like if said adult character actually looks very much like a child, like they have like an like in some animes, like they have like lolicon. I am very iffy about. You know, because you know this lolicon character would be like 5,000 years old, but they look and act like a child, and it's just like, I'm just like, no, that's not kosher. That's not kosher, fam. And then you have so many people being like, I'm allowed to be attracted to this character because they're 500 years old, and it's just like, no.
Red flag, red flag.
No, honey, they look and act like a child. There's nothing healthy about your attraction to this character. Okay, you need to go to therapy. Alright? Alright?
There was a lot, going on to my fiction with Josephine and Dorothy and Duckhart and all that. There was a lot of things where early on I tried figuring out so many different ideas. In fact, let me go ahead and give you all a rundown of the many ways that Farnes and Friends and its staple of characters have changed so much. So, first off, before going any further, watch the 3-year anniversary of Farnes and Friends, because I'm basically going to start from where I left off there. Because there was a lot that was discussed there already for the most part. And while some of the things were said offhandedly, maybe accurate or inaccurate, nothing was inappropriate that was said in there, so praise the Lord for that. But like, things like, you don't see many blonde characters, like, who am I kidding? Like, who was I kidding? I mean, maybe it's because in Western media, or the cartoons that I watched, there weren't a lot of blonde characters, so it was like, go figure. Anyway. But, yeah, anyway. But on the topic, so Farnes and Friends went through a lot of altercations, and we basically went up to the point of talking about the party caper. So from then on, it was like, so from the comics, I've definitely tried in like, instilling a sort of lore at a certain point. There was a certain point where there was like the introduction of more consistency and groundedness to take it away from its more Looney Tune-esque origins, for lack of a better way of putting it, where the characters were just, oh, here's a character, now they're a part of the cast, they're enough about their mysterious origins, we'd tell you, but then we'd have to kill you. But like there became things like Dippy Doo was a robot, and it was like playing off of his weird design, and then, going from there. Of course, it initially played into like, oh, it's a secret, shush, and never really understanding why he was a robot or whether he was a secret. Or does anybody else remember Potato Smiles? Are you talking about Bean Smiles? I love Bean Smiles. They're adorable. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so like Farnes having like interest in a human girlfriend, but also the recognizing that they were cartoon characters, eventually changed into a lot of weird shit. Admittedly, a little odd, maybe a little conservative to say that changing the human character to an elf made them fantasy creatures, and that made it okay. Maybe a little weird to put that out there. Obviously, things have changed a lot with that, aside from the fact that the wife is now dead. May she rest in peace and all that. There's like so much has changed. Like, it was originally just ridiculous comedy, and then there was a little more grounded like reality to it, but then it became kind of like a sitcom, and then it delved into some kind of insane fantasy sci-fi shit and trying to resurrect old fan fiction ideas that transformed into original literature, and then taking that original literature and trying to turn it into, you know, just trying to fuse everything because I don't want to throw anything away. And it's like, there was a certain point where I realized there's a little too much self-indulgent bullshit in these shenanigans, and thus if I want to use certain characters, then I'm gonna have to find other ways to introduce these characters and concepts, and etc., etc. So Josephine was originally just some kind of like, was me just trying to figure out how to draw Coraline after having watched the movie. Which is where the blue hair came from. It's like, no, it's not an anime thing. But anime did definitely give me like some alleviate concerns about, okay, so oddly colored hair by birth is not going to look like a copy of any particular character, because, well, there are a lot of characters with blue hair. Give it up for 1 hour! Woo! So anyway, the whole idea with Josephine was like basically self-insert shenanigans of a fictionalized version of myself. Not even like the misadventures of Rock 29 Roll as mentioned in Kamikaze's embarrassing display, but like just dead up, you know, me as a single father. At what age, I do not know, because like how old was I at the time versus how old the single father character in my brainchild nonsense was completely up in the air. It was weird. Anyway, so anyway, Josephine eventually.
That sexy sound?
Yeah?
The sexy sound?
Yeah, crunching cans or bottles or something?
It was a crushing of a can.
Yeah. Crush
I
that soda
spilled
can.
some of it on me.
Oh no!
It's fine.
Anyway, so Josephine eventually came into the alternate fiction universe of Farnus and Woobity Boos because human or elf, I was not comfortable with explaining away the idea of a four-legged creature and a two-legged creature getting it on for some reason. Of course, I've obviously calmed down about that because Josephine is half elf, half dragon. What a twist. But anyway, so her original concept was that she would be adopted from an orbital space station orphanage, you know, like you do, which just had a bunch of normal-ass kids being kept on a space station waiting to be adopted. Why? I know not, but it's a cartoon, so ridiculousness like that comes into play, right? Except for the fact that there's a reason why Josephine was there, was because she was the birth child of some unknown mother and an evil alien overlord from a distant galaxy. So I said I don't want to throw anything away. Tried figuring out how to fit the evil alien overlord into Farnus and Friends, and just got really weird. It crawled up his ass. It crawled up its asshole too much, to the point where I was like, okay, forget evil alien overlord. This is just remove him from the equation. Josephine is now the literal love child of Farnus, and yeah, that's just how it is. That's how it is. So, but man, why is that horse's leg look so small? I don't like how small it look. It just does not look quite right. Actually, that's a lot better already. Anyway, so, and there was a lot in revolving like, oh, do I want it's like, how much focus where do I want to put? And like, so in terms of like Farnus and his friends, it became sitcom comedy shenanigans with a magical cartoony twist, you know? There's always like some kind of like awareness of it's a cartoon universe with cartoon characters. Nothing is supposed to necessarily make sense. It's like the illogic of the universe itself was, you know, baked into the title song, which opened off "Welcome to the Tooniverse." It's a really Looniverse. I admit, like, that Tooniverse, it's an obvious thing. Anyone could put the words Toon and Universe together.
Oh, thank God.
To create Tooniverse, and ultimately, I did not know that Joey Wagner happened to have the exact same idea to name his cartoon world the Tooniverse as well. All right, so I'm completely just coincidence all around. It's like, it's like after I read that comic page, it was like, can I even call it the Tooniverse anymore? It's like, because
I don't think you can.
I know that guy personally. You kind of be stepping on toes a little bit now. It's like, but like, anyway, so, but aside that, there was just an awareness. Okay, so whatever I do, it's gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna be silly. Josephine was at the time, with all of these changes and shenanigans going on, roughly 12. All right, so like the same age as Dipper enabling Gribbambity Falls. All right, so this was her lot in existence, and an explanation as to why she was so damn small as a character design is that she was literal baby. Of course, eventually I took the elf side of things even further to say her dragon half of her biology is not going to make her any taller, and she's going to be 4'7" for the rest of her life. It's just how it's going to be, because I've said it before and I'll say it again. Tolkien do whatever he want, but I think, but elf, and as an adjective, is to describe something small and cute, so elves are supposed to be short. End of story. Now, I called all of my old shit Disney
I don't know,
tunes.
elves being like these tall, elegant creatures was a thing, I think, even back before Tolkien, right? Or did Tolkien
I think he
take the elf concept and decided to do his own thing with it? I don't know which one it
I
is.
think he took the name elf and took the things like pointed ears and magical, and then just went a completely different direction with everything else. Because when you think of elves in history, they're kind of like just another breed of fae.
Yeah. In folklore, they're like tiny little gremlins.
They're just fairies. They're just another brand of fairy. That's what all they were. Santa's helpers were fairies, basically. That's what they were.
I mean, I like both versions. I like Tolkien's versions and the folklore versions.
I kind
I
of
really don't care which one people use, just as long as it like works narratively in their own story.
Yes. Now, I managed to finish a slice of pizza during that rant. Good night, guys. All right. Good night, Piglet.
Good night.
Proud
Good
of you,
night,
comic.
Piglet.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, so gotta go. Okay, see, that makes sense. I love
wait,
elves and
the
Hilda.
elves and Hilda, like those tiny little
tiny. Now that's a
those
real
tiny little like 2-inch tall guys.
That's a real folkloric elf. If you like listen to stories like the shoemaker and the elves stories, they're literally small enough to fit in the shoes.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Yeah, I love their ridiculous bureaucracy too. I need to get back into Hilda because I think I only watched the first 5 episodes.
Yeah.
But I read the comics before it came out, so still I wanna get back in following that. But I gotta catch up with Amphibia because there's
season 2
new
has been
episodes.
out for forever, and I just never got around to watching it.
I haven't finished season 1. I think it was still.
Dude, season 1 is so good.
I know, but like I haven't finished it. That's all. That's the only.
You need to finish
That's
it.
the only
You need to
barrier.
finish it.
That's the only barrier for entry. Okay, hey, I finished BoJack Horseman eventually, so it's not like I won't get back to it. So, anyway.
BoJack Horseman is so good though.
Yeah.
So good.
What is this? A crossover episode? Anyway. Okay, but man, that arm is still looking kind of stubby. I gotta fix that. So anyway, there was a concept for Josephine that definitely echoed an idea of Perry the Platypus.
Perry the Platypus.
So like where Farnes and his friends would have dedicated episodes to their sitcom cartoon shenanigans. Josephine's episodes would be dedicated to her having this mech suit that made her look kind of like a cross between Mega Man and Bendy and the Ink Machine. I am not kidding. As there was a robo suit that covered her face, but it also had little Bendy style devil horns, and her whole motif, because the suit made her super fast, her name was gonna be
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Speed Demon. It's a speed demon. It's because she's fast and she has little demon horns. Speed demon. How did that not register?
Nah. It's Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Yes. So
Like that's her entire title.
So the superhero Bendy and the Ink Machine would have the help of Dippy Doo to keep her identity a secret from her father, and there was a lot of ideas surrounding that. And if I knew of the Jaime Reyes Blue Beetle, I might have leaned into that reference a little bit, because there were going to be some shenanigans that probably would have been very similar to that, like the revealing of secret identities, at least eventually, even though the whole point of that run of the character was... Anyway, now I'm getting into things that Linkara has covered. Everybody go watch The Top of the Fourth Wall, because if you aren't watching The Top of the Fourth Wall, what are you doing? You're doing the internet wrong. Everybody watch everybody that I'm watching already.
I'm still kind of iffy on Linkara. Since the whole, like, Channel Awesome shit. I'm kind of iffy on Linkara.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seems like a creep.
Yeah, there's some things I can there's some things I can count to on that guy for a number of different things. But aside the fact that, well, he was one of the people to leave the site. is one of those things, just as a blanket one.
Okay.
Anyway, what was I saying?
Son of a bitch.
Anyway,
Eat a shoe. Sorry.
I was saying something. So, yeah, that whole idea was weird. It was like, how do I juxtapose, like, I want to make the Farnus and Goofy cartoon shenanigans, but I also want to do something a little more fun, and I like this Josephine character that I've designed, who'd gone through a lot of changes up to that point, and so there was a lot of trying to figure out, okay, where do I want to put stuff there in terms of, like, where do I want to have the series go. And it was at this point that I realized I had gotten so far from wanting to do a puerile comedy cartoon that what I really wanted to do was I wanted to focus on the characters, and I wanted to focus on a more of a story. And it was at that point where I realized, okay, so I gotta put the focus on the character who can dedicate more time to a more serious story. And obviously, it's not going to be the cartoony dragon fella. It's going to be his humanoid half-elf daughter. Because that's more relatable, I guess. Which, you know, not wrong, but at the same time, I had back then and still do reject the idea that characters with a design such as Farnus's can't be taken seriously. There seems to be this idea that what is high art, or what is, like, award-winning style animation has to be something that reflects of the nuances of blah 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 or something. It's like, no, ridiculous looking characters are animation's bread and butter, and they can be taken just as seriously. I think the Goofy movie is a great thesis on that.
Ooh, but also Centaur World.
Centaur World
also,
too.
Yeah, also a great thesis on that.
Because all the characters are absolutely ridiculous, but they have the heart. It's the heart. It's always, like, what a character design looks like ultimately matters very little versus the actual heart of the story. Which is why I've leaned in on Josephine being half elf and half dragon. She has a pointed nose like an elf, but that nose is really big because dragons' noses are typically very big. There's a whole lot of, like, leaning back and forth on how much do I want the character. So Josephine, like, while very, very cute character design, reflects more of that idea of a character looking at least somewhat ridiculous is not, like, a point against being able to take that character seriously, and in fact adds to the character's, cuteness. Or I guess now, attractiveness, because I've ultimately decided that seeing the character go through all of high school was a waste of time, and so I'm skipping to when they're already graduating in adults. Just skip it. Because it got to the point where I was like, creating 5 different designs of a character slowly getting older is, like, ridiculous. Just have the character just look the way they're going to look, and the only point when that's going to happen is, when they're all grown up.
Oh boy,
So,
I'll bet. I'll bet the designers on Centaur World probably had so much fun with horse.
oh yeah. But
It's
even
so
that,
much fun.
But that's not even like a character getting older so much as it is a character getting a complete muppetational makeover.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think I gotta just clean this drawing itself up a little bit because I gotta move on. I've already spent an hour on this.
You go squish.
Anyway.
In car. Ba-bum.
Yeah, I think that's a little better. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's just it's hard. Drawing is
no,
hard,
what
and
are
I
you
had
gonna
to put the horse in it because it's not a headless horseman if he's not on his horse.
You could have drawn less of the horse.
Yeah, well,
Like you just did like a very artistic design where it was just the head.
Anyway, so what was I saying?
Something about Josephine and designing her all throughout high school.
Right, so that's where the next idea went, and to see a character growing up, you know, and like growing into who she would become, and blah blah blah. And there was a lot of that entailed a lot of, you know, overextended story. You know, it was like it wasn't just the fact that, you know, it wasn't just the fact that the character was growing up. It was also like just almost too realistically portraying a sense of progression of time, and it's like I'm dragging my feet on a story that really should not, you know, be should not be dragged out, you know. It should be, I gotta be a little more concise, and so that also ultimately decided the fate of the story as I have it now. But other things would change a lot, like who was or wasn't a protagonist, who was or wasn't an antagonist. And I decided that it was definitely going to be a lot better for her to have a larger supporting cast of peers, not just a bunch of old dudes like everywhere, like her dad or her dad's friends. It's like, and what do you got? Her dead mom is like, what are you gonna do? You draw faces of all killers from the horror movie. I'm not taking any more requests tonight because I want to make sure, I want to get to the Madame Leota thing to, you know, get all Halloweenied up in here, you know. Halloweeny.
Wah.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, Halloween is this Sunday, isn't it?
it is. So
Hoorah.
the next time we stream, it won't be Halloween anymore.
No.
I think this is actually going to be really easy to draw. Anyway. So, a lot of characters like Francis and Fricks and Dorothy, they went through so many changes in terms of who or what characters were like drawn to each other for whatever reasons. And I do have a pretty good basis for, you know, a lot of everything. And there's going to be a lot less ambiguity in terms of what characters we are supposed to root for and what characters we're not. At the same time, though, there are still some things that I want to be at least somewhat a surprise. Bye, Scribe. So I won't be saying
Hi.
anything. So I'm going to keep the topic mostly to Josephine. But yeah, as far as everything... As far as everything went, it was like trying to fit the existing like characters into basically a story that didn't quite welcome them. it was like, okay, so I have these really cartoony cast of characters, Farnes and that other guy and Gilliard, and it's like they don't quite fit in this high school dramedy, you know? It's like, where does it come off being so, like, you know? And it's like, and again, it's also me forgetting my own philosophy about character design fitting a certain environment. So I've definitely moved past that, but I also went to lengths to try to fit things together in a way that, like, ultimately would probably be accepted. So there's gonna be a lean on fantasy, but then I leaned a little too hard on fantasy, giving the main character Josephine a magical destiny and a magical sword, and it was like, well, this is kind of steering away from the high school drama, and it's like, what am I doing? Yet again, it's like, where? It's like, what is the story that I'm trying to tell? We're kind of just, again, I'm crawling up my own butt with too many ideas and just, like, not figuring of the consequences that my story decisions would end up having. And so, a lot of the title went through changes. I eventually settled on Duckheart for reasons related to Josephine's eventual, like, future. Like, there was, like, Duckheart is an interesting title, like, when my brother and I came up with it, but it was, like, at the same time, it's like, okay, I gotta, like, there's gotta be, like, a good reason for the title, like, you know, because otherwise it's just kind of nebulously, oh, I get it, her name is Duck, and she has a kind heart, and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, so now there are actually gonna be reasons for the name. So she would become a part of a team of superheroes called, like, the Knights of Heart, or, like, the Heart Brigade or something. And so there would be a lot of heart characters, like Kind Heart, Blue Heart, Brave Heart, and the Queen of Hearts. And it's like, so Josephine would eventually become a part of this superhero team off in the future, and these shenanigans would lead to her coming up with a name for her hero identity, which would be Duckheart, which explained the reason why the title was that way. But then it's like, okay, it's taking, like, how long to get to that part of the story anyway? And it's like, sorry for joining late. Nah, you're fine, Lily. Welcome to the stream. And it's like,
Have I met Lily?
maybe. Lily,
Hello, Lily.
This is Zilly. This is Zeddy.
And not Zilly.
Lily and Zilly. So, like, so a lot of Josephine's, so a lot of the story obviously centered around Josephine, and, like, eventually I got into so many weird ideas. Like, you know, it's like, okay, so instead of, like, making the cartoon about, like, was like, oh, instead of making the cartoon about superhero shenanigans, it's going to be about magical destiny shenanigans. But then eventually I fell back into superhero shenanigans. And then there was like, okay, so the series is going to be told pretty straight, you know, as like a dead up, you know, high school dramedy. And then like, oh, wait, no, I want to have a motif going through where Josephine hears music wherever she goes. So it'll be like a pseudo musical series. Where it's like, there are like characters get introduced with a song, and the song is going to be based on a melody that Josephine plays on a piano in universe, so that the idea becomes to connect the audience to Josephine's connection with music and connecting with people. And so musical numbers would be woven into the fabric of everything Josephine hears. Musical numbers only happen from Josephine's perspective, and they're never literally everyone breaking into song. It's always her perception of a thing going on, like a character, like, you know, getting really impassioned about something, or rumors being spread around the high school. And there's a big song about it. But, like,
That actually sounds dope.
yeah. I would love to actually sing you all that song.
Oh, bye, Miraculous.
Oh, Lady Miraculous. I'd actually like to sing y'all that song because a lot of the context surrounding it is no longer really spoilers because a lot of stuff has changed. Yeah, anyway, so okay, Dancing Bird's probably gonna have his wings out, right? I don't know what a chocobo's wings look like when they're open, so I'm just kind of making them look kind of like a dodo, because it kind of looks like a dodo, like he can't fly.
Yeah, I don't think chocobos can fly.
Oh, good. I'm on brand, yay.
Fizzy, I'm hurt. So long as he doesn't say anything, it should be smooth sailing. Like, oh, how dare you?
Heaven for... That's what rudeness does to me. Alright, so...
Oh, dude. Is this gonna be like an online series that you're thinking of doing?
I mean,
web series?
I'm thinking of, like, eventually making the Duck Heart series, like... I would love... You know, if I produced it independently, I could guarantee as many seasons as I wanted to tell my story in whatever way I wanted. But I would also love the financial backing of places like Netflix or Hulu would be really great. Just like, and it'll reach a wide audience because streaming services are the way to go nowadays. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it still paints me in a picture where I need to set reasonable expectations for what I want the animation to look like, because it's like I tried futzing around in my head with what do I want the animation to resemble, what quality am I looking for, how long would it take to produce that, blah blah blah, yada yada. But yeah, no. Anyway, so now the musical thing eventually faded out. It was like, okay, I realized a number of different things. Cuphead has rotted my brain, and I need a cartoon that resembles the period that Cuphead does. So, insert magical world also means that technology doesn't advance beyond a certain point, so the world shares a 1920s aesthetic all the way up into the 2020s.
Nice.
Ergo, calling giving the season subtitles instead of numbering them. The first
like it'd be like modern day stuff, but like with like a 1920s, 1930s flair.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And the whole idea was
I love that.
And the whole idea was like seasons would have subtitles as opposed to numbers. So the first season would have been called Duck Heart: The Roaring 2020s. Because of the aesthetic. Obviously, alternate history would also behoove me to not include the COVID pandemic because the series would have started in 2027. And ain't no way I'm predicting the future on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, just as
turns out COVID lasts for 30 years because people are too stupid to wear a mask.
Lord willing, all the stupid people eventually die off. That's a joke. That's a joke. I have to, but it gets to that point of frustration sometimes where you just like, can we just, just euthanize all the stupid people. I just can't hand it. What? Who's here?
Lemon.
Bro. Hello.
Hello.
Lemon is here!
Dinner.
Lemon.
Did you have dinner?
I did have dinner. Did I finish my dinner? I finished my dinner. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So, back to what I was talking about. Spoiler alert for how Duck Heart is going to be going now is that instead of it actually taking place in the 2020s, it will actually be transplanted into the 1920s. But a severely alternate history. The only things that'll be remotely recognizable are the flappers and jazz performers. That'll probably be the only thing that'll be recognizable, because I'm gonna go whole hog on an alternate history, and like how the world was created. Basically, like create a whole like Silmarillion style like textbook of here's all the stuff that is or is not true in the world. Here's all the myths and legends that are created by facts of the world, you know, as like a, you know, fictional fantasy setting. Yeah. Flapper girls, let's go. In fact, I think Josephine herself is going to grow up to be a flapper girl because she'll actually grow up in the 1920s. But anyway, so what am I saying? Right, so basically as the idea for the series eventually changed, I eventually finally steered away from, okay, no more magical destinies. No, like, the only fantasy elements that will exist are that magic supplants a lot of technological advancement, and magical creatures like fauns and fairies exist. In fact, I love this whole idea of a school environment where a fairy is like 1 foot tall or so, and so in order to teach her students, she has to stand on the desk in like a certain spot on the desk that is labeled to project an image of her up on the chalkboard. Of course, it'll be magic, so the projected image on the chalkboard will be blue and glowy, or made of chalk. I was thinking of that as well. That'd be a fun idea. Make sure you buy a notebook and write all that down. Absolutely. But yeah, no. I've been thinking about the consequences of what kind of world I want. Like, if people as tiny as fairies are a part of polite society, then there's going to be a lot of accommodations for fairies. Pegasi, horses don't exist. Have fun with that one. But Pegasi don't have hands, so there's a lot of like gizmos that supplant the fact that they don't have hands, or sometimes you might have a Pegasus who has a handler. So there's a lot of consequences that I'm thinking about. It's like what consequences having so many different people, so many different persons, and like what the consequences are on language and society as a whole. Like, what is the respectful thing to call a person no matter what they look like, you know? And it's like you can't use mankind anymore because that relates to humans specifically and would relate to a human-centric history, which I think I probably am going to write something in about humans as a majority whole, mostly the white ones, ruining everything. Because, hey, if I can't recreate every reflection of reality because there's a lot of fantasy creatures, let me at least reflect one. Right? But yeah, and that's the direction that things are going right now. It's basically a lot of like trying to figure out what are the consequences of setting things in an older decade of America, and what does America look like? What is America called if a man called Amerigo Vespucci likely never existed because of the facts of alternate history, just creating shit like that. And that's one of my reasons for setting it in the 1920s, because if I kept the alternate history and set it in the 2020s, there's all likelihood that Cab Calloway would never have existed, which I do not want. So in order to supplant that, setting it in the 1920s means that Cab Calloway is not a historical figure. He's a guy alive now and in his prime doing the jazz shit, you know? And being an influence on the present day in universe, you know what I mean? So like there's a lot of consideration like that going into my magical world and alternate history. There was so much of like considering alternate things while also keeping things the same way, to the point where some actors would have been different people. Like, you know, some actors in Hollywood would be their names, but they would be fauns or elves or Pegasi. There was a lot of stuff like that. Where
Freddie Mercury is a siren.
Freddie Mercury is a siren. Or friggin' like any actor who played Spider-Man as an elf because Spider-Man in the comics was an elf. Stuff like that. Stuff like that, trying to figure out what would the consequences be. But now I'm really actually considering what the consequences of an alternate history with these fantasy creatures would actually look like. Because, have you ever heard of the movie Bright? I don't want to be bright.
I never heard it right.
Good.
I'm looking it up now. Screw you.
Have fun. If you want a good dissertation on it, watch Lindsay Ellis's video on it.
It's a 2017 film?
I believe that is true.
What are
Oh, I've seen this before. I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen these images.
Yep.
what are pieces of media that we aspire to be like and aspire to not be like?
I personally aspire to be like I aspire to be the perfect
Netflix's first blockbuster is the worst movie of 2017.
Wow.
IndieWire is savage.
Damn. Just kill him.
you don't know the content of the movie. Trust me, if you knew the movie, you'd know why they're saying shit like that. But like anyway, if I aspire to be like anything, it would be like the perfect hybrid of modern sensibilities and classic cartoons. Because, old cartoons, they got all that racist shit in it, and, like, it's like, remove all that racist shit and you have really beautiful animations. You have really beautiful, like, stuff going on there. It's really well done, and everybody, like, is impressed by old animation, celluloid animation. It's like, man, that must have been hard, but, like, think about it in terms of like when the technology really wasn't up to snuff. You really have to break your necks over it, So yeah, I think like the perfect hybrid of modern sensibilities and older cartoons, which I think Cuphead is. I think Cuphead is a great example. I think it takes a lot of that stuff and it recontextualizes some of it. Like there's a lot surrounding the whole like theme of gambling in the cartoon of Cuphead.
Oh, Daisy, I've heard of Like a Daisy. Oh my gosh, I love that comic. I love Like a Daisy.
I've heard of that.
I've seen thumbnails for animation.
Yeah, it's about cats during Prohibition, but they're cat people. They're like anthropomorphized cats.
I need to look this
so
up.
freaking well drawn. Like oh my gosh. Not only are they well drawn, but like the writing is like so fucking good. And oh my gosh, I'm actually following the creator on YouTube, and like she's I believe it's a she. Anyways, they're like straight up trying to put together like a short film, a short Like a Daisy film.
It definitely would lend itself to that. Like the concept alone really would.
Oh my god, and
there's so much personality behind animals,
Oh, and ProZD.
I've heard of ProZD, yeah.
He voices one of the characters, and that's how I found out about it.
Oh, nice.
He voices Mordecai, which is like a black cat with like a white muzzle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's very much like a very sophisticated murderer. I would definitely call him a very sophisticated murderer.
The piece of media I aspire.
Michael Kovich voices Rocky. I didn't know that.
Nice.
I aspire to have all the fun of the Beetlejuice cartoon without the weirdly pedophilic overtones.
Ooh.
I think that was mostly an accident because the pedophilic overtones really come from people shipping the characters outside of the show. Because if you watch the show, they're just friends. That's the thing.
First episode, there's an "I could kiss you."
If it was the child
From
saying
Lydia.
that, then if it was the child saying that, then there's really nothing wrong with it. It's just a child saying, "I could kiss you." because like children do that.
Also,
Yeah, 'cause that was Lydia.
also face the facts, like, Lydia never would because he's a fucking corpse.
Also, he's just got a lot of bugs in his teeth.
Like I said, he's a corpse. Like, what do you think? Where do you think he got all the
Yeah,
bugs?
in the musical, they figured out how to make them buddies, and it was very good and very sweet, wholesome times. He's a monster, but he's my buddy.
He's my monster buddy, my undead buddy and me. Anyway.
Random question: have you watched My Little Pony: A New Generation?
Fuck yes.
If we get into this shit, I'm gonna start singing.
Are you gonna sing the Nazi song? Ma 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 ma.
It was gonna be that one.
That song is so good, and also so funny.
It's not the
That is what is called
Nazi song.
necrophilia, and that is most likely frowned upon in most societies. Yeah, but like, here's the thing: he's undead, so technically.
Well, actually, he's a
he
ghost. It's like,
He's still undead, so like he could give consent.
yeah, but he's also millennia's year old. Like, he'd been through the Black Plague, and he had a pretty good time during that. That's how long ago he died.
I mean, still
living
Still nothing.
Just maybe not with a living person.
But he can give consent, so that's like a weird gray area.
I've seen
know?
I've seen plenty of ship comics where Lydia is older, so it's not like everyone's absolutely, creeps and freaks about it.
Still not ideal.
Still, he's dead. And so
Also, the age gap is fucking massive. Aged up does not really help much in that situation.
I mean, they're both consenting adults. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the age gap if they're both consenting adults.
we're getting back into the same topics that we had on the front of the stream.
Oh, Bella's giving spoilers. Fucking spoilers for the Halloween cover. I had a lot of fun playing Seymour, and I can't wait for the whole thing to be up. It's gonna be so fun. I listened to it for the first time and I was like, yes, I love it! Makes me want to create shit.
Alright. Dancing Chocobo. I got his leg up in the air, and I got one leg down on the ground. I think... It's like, how do you chibify? It's like, I can't chibify this. All I gotta do is just draw him, because he's already a very simple design. I guess I should probably draw... Is that an eyebrow? Oh, no, those are forehead feathers. I better get the forehead feathers in there. Bless you.
That was a hiccup.
I know what I said.
Okay.
Forehead feathers. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Little birdie. I don't know how the rest of that song goes. Anyway, but yeah. So yeah, that was my big long explanation about where I am with Duck Heart and reasons as to why characters are the way they are and what changed and yada yada. And now to
That happened because earlier today we were introspecting about characters and shit because of the trope talk.
Yeah, and I think it also happened because of some of the discussions we were having earlier in the stream about, fictional characters and like, the age of characters, and it came up. So I decided to basically give a dissertation on the whole. Where are they now? What's their scoop? Well, their scoop is that by the time the series starts in January, it is Josephine's graduated back when she was 14, but is 18 now and is working with the school up until she moves on to college. And Dorothy is going to turn 18 in May and move on to college and blah, 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 yada, yada, all that jazz. Which, age gap ain't really much thing between Josephine and Dorothy, because Josephine actually only turned 18 in January as well, because she's born January 1st. Actually,
Yeah.
that's another spoiler. Look out for birthdays of characters, because birthdays of characters relate to those characters a lot. Josephine was born January 1st, and Farnes was born February 2nd. And once you find that pattern, you're gonna realize what Dorothy's birthday is. Because...
March 3rd?
Oh, and also
Nope.
oh, sorry, but I'm going back to the whole, like, you
No,
know...
May. She was
they-
born in May.
Oh.
I also have to go back to the whole, like, dating undead creatures. It also, like when creatures are undead, if somebody died when they were like 12,
They'd be 12
then
forever,
then they're like permanently 12 in both body and mind. You know?
And soul.
they become-
Don't
and
forget
they
soul. That's big thing with ghosts.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're like permanently a child. So it doesn't matter whether or not the ghost is like 500 years old. They're always going to be 12. So
I mean, that'd be
that's another thing that
if that did take consideration, then cryogenic suspension of any kind wouldn't change the dynamics between characters. Aang is 12, but he's also technically 112, but that is a technicality. He's still 12. Granted,
Yeah.
he was only in cryogenic suspension, so he will eventually be not 12, but still, he's 12 right now, basically.
Yeah. So him getting with Katara, who is
14?
just a little bit 14, yeah, like just 2 years older than I am.
Yeah, it won't be too bad.
I
Not
would
too
talk
bad.
much about my characters, only I have nothing for you guys to watch about them, so... Whereas Nathan at least has the context of a whole other universe that used to exist.
I mean, I guess, yeah, because Farnes went through transitions of being a Bugs Bunny type character to an idiot type cartoon character to now a good, decent father character with, a penchant for dad jokes. Because I still had to keep a comedy element with this character because he's a goofball. Look at him. Look at the lad. Look at the boy. He is a goofy guy.
Autistic Writer says, I feel Katara and Zuko as a superior ship. I have another take for you.
Zuko has a girlfriend. That's the take.
doesn't matter because Katara and Aang get together in the end too. Just like shipping doesn't matter what canon is, just as long as you're having fun, and that's what I like about shipping.
That's true. That's true. I can name the number of.
Ship is Suka. Zuka. It's Zuko
So
Sokka. Bisexual idiots.
Yes.
Sokka is a genius and an idiot both at once, and that is so important.
He's what you might call Crouching Moron Hidden Badass.
More like Crouching More on Hidden Genius, because...
That's true. But he was smart. And the thing is, that's one of the things that made Azula always target him, is because she recognized that he was a threat. She would not, try to disrupt him if she didn't realize he was a threat. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, so I want to share all y'all a little ditty that I wrote for the musical version of Duck Heart. That version that eventually went out the window. But I think at least a couple of the melodies will still be used because there's just, well, one, a theme song that needs to exist, and number two, Dorothy's music, the song that I wrote for her, is actually just really freaking good as far as a melody is concerned, and I love that her motif kind of takes what would typically be done with a saxophone and like boom 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 boom, and like a oh wow kind of sound goes to kind of a let's get ready to rumble and box kind of boom 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 boom, and I like it. And that's like a motif for her, and there's a melody that goes along with it, but I think her main motif is the drum beat. It's like boom, 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 boom. It's a very simple beat because I'm not a drummer, but it's also like, it's a simple beat, and it's recognizable, I think. But anyway, back to this song. So, like I said, there was going to be a song that Josephine would hear that was basically all of the student body, you know, would be spreading horrible, horrible rumors about her. And the song was written with a very specific intent, and that very specific intent was to create a song that was kind of like, you know, I take influence from a lot of things, and one of those things is like missteps. Missteps are something that I do take a lot of influence from. Everybody might be familiar with the bunny song from like VeggieTales, and how when a bunch of kids heard it back in the day, they would start singing the bunny, I don't love my mom or my dad, I won't go to church. And they was like, what the fuck is VeggieTales teaching our children? And so they had to rewrite the song not once but twice in order to try to mitigate. The damage was already done though, and they couldn't mitigate it. But that lesson took to me to heart that if I make a song about rumors and I make it catchy, it's going to be catchy enough for people to sing it. But I know there's two things I can do. I can try to make the melody sound as unappealing as possible without it being terribly unappealing, but I could always, you know, try to make the lyrics incredibly unappetizing as well. Now, there's nothing too horrible in the lyrics. There are obvious bits of homophobia in the lyrics, and that is blatantly intentional to show how horrible spreading rumors is. Like, there's a lot, and it's like, I think there's like 4 or 3 lyrics about like that kind of do that, and make very strained references. And the other part of the song is that the lyrics, they get, like, it's not just that there are new horrible lyrics every verse, it's that the new verse has to cycle through all the rumors, because it's not just that a new rumor is being spread, it's that the new rumors are also building off of the previous rumors. And so there's like, here's the rumor in this lyric, and then here's a new rumor introduced in these lyrics. And so there has to be like truncated versions of the previous rumors that show how even the old rumors have changed, you know? So it's like, it's spreading so far, and the rumors are basically cannibalizing each other. And I find it's kind of darkly amusing how the rumors cannibalize each other, and also blatantly, you know, blatantly like disregarding Josephine's own feelings, or like even bothering to ask her to corroborate these ideas. Like, a few of the lyrics at the front give off this idea that, Josephine, could you explain whether or not this rumor is actually true or not, to basically just telling her the rumor regardless, because it's like, you know, I'm not sure I want to associate with you anymore, and here's the reason why. This is the way that the lyrics develop over time in order to give off this really twisted impression of, like, you know, it's like, oh, here's how a rumor spreads, and here's how it friggin' like morphs into, like, it's like, that's not what any of the previous people who said anything about the rumor actually said, but it's what this person is interpreting, and then that gets interpreted by somebody else, and it just, you know, they all cannibalize. Not bad word to add to my vocabulary. Yeah, the rumors all cannibalize each other. And with that chocobo drawn, I think I can comfortably remove that from my list. Okay. Why did I close that? Give it up for 2 hours, coming upon 2 hours up in here.
Woo, I gotta pee.
All right. And while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and regale everybody with a horrible, horrible song. It is a pretty horrible song. And the song is called 7 Deadly Rumors, because I had to create a pithy title, and also it just felt appropriate to do 7 of them, because it creates an odd sense of like balance to the rumor count, you know? So it's like,
Well, I had to create something called the 7 Purgatories, but I wound up with only 5.
hopefully that comes back. Come back.
Come back, return.
Okay, there we go.
I'm still here, by the way, because you said that you were going to do the song, and I'm just like, I'll just wait then.
Okay. All right. Now let me go
If you have
ahead.
pee, go pee.
I'll go pee after the song, damn it.
All right. So
It's
these
my
songs.
body, my choice.
So again, keep in mind, any instance of homophobia or anything horrible like that in these lyrics is blatantly intentional to show not only that the rumors are horrible, but that the people spreading these rumors and perpetuating them are also horrible. So just keep that in mind. And some of these lyrics are also pretty weird and fast-paced, so I'm actually going to slow down the tempo of the song a bit, just so that I can try to articulate the lyrics to you as best as I can. So, here we go. I heard a rumor about you. I want to know if it's true. Someone said you like to tackle boys and punch them in the face like you never heard of Mason. That's the rumor. I heard a rumor or two. I really hope they're untrue. Guys are saying to avoid you, or they said, see, rumor or two. I really hope they're untrue. Guys are saying to avoid you, or they just might lose a limb. And they also think your outfit is provocative and slim. I don't personally think that showing skin makes you a slut. I would not promote that, but those are the rumors. We're getting there. I heard a rumor or three. Are they unbiased? Let's see. You're a brutal feminazi tramp, and yup, I'm gonna hurl. Liked it when you kissed a girl. Those are the... That's how the lyrics are written. I heard a rumor or four. I hope that there are no more. They say you're a sexist bully and a saucy little tart and a closet comfy lesbo, but that isn't the worst part. Cause you're vertically challenged, you hate anyone who's tall. Tell me who would have the gall to spread these rumors. Who would have the gall? Maybe you? I heard a rumor or five. Their words will eat you alive. To disguise that you're a violent, slutty, highness lesbian. Now you're dating Thomas Flynn. These are the rumors. I heard a rumor or six. How'd you end up in this fix? Words out, you're a fierce man hater and a skanky harlequin and a twink, a midget Nazi, and had sex with Thomas Flynn and a little knife-eared, eco-friendly, turtle-loving prick. Boy, I'm really getting sick of all these rumors. I've heard these rumors a lot, and 7 is what I've got. You're a vicious, hostile fembot and a promiscuous twat and a female friend of Dorothy and a 4-foot autocrat and you're Thomas Flynn's fiance and a dumb tree-hugging elf, and that's just the lower shelf of dumbass rumors. Now this story is the worst one that you'll hear about yourself. The entire school is screaming. Someone thinks that you're a demon. Sure would like to know who's dreaming up these rumors.
Don't use the word fembot ever again if you want to keep all your limbs, by the way.
Like I said, I wrote all these lyrics intentionally to sound horrible, and I needed something that fit the syllable count of the verse as well.
Just don't do it again, man.
What the hell is a fembot?
Basically, you know, basically like it's a very derogatory
It's an
term to
insult
refer
term.
to a feminist.
It's one of those shitty
It's
insult terms.
it's also a robot scene in Austin Powers.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to tell you, it's a shitty incel term.
Oh boy.
I knew.
Hurrah.
The thing is, I knew that. I knew that Fembot was insulting. I knew that when I wrote the friggin' lyrics. Who's Thomas Flynn? That's a good question. I don't know, but I love the escalation of someone said, you're hiding the fact that you're gay by dating Thomas Flynn, and then the next rumor says she had sex with Thomas Flynn, and now the next one says she's getting married to Thomas Flynn. You see what I'm talking about? How the lyrics escalate literally everything? You know, it's just... It's so weird. It's just like, it's basically...
Not only that, do these kids not know what a bisexual is? Like what?
Evidently not.
I did.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee.
Alright, go pee. Which
Hello,
one?
Mary.
Which one is next? Oh, the pony.
I'm gonna go pee.
The pony! I can't escape! I'm always drunk ponies!
Ugh, man. Yeesh. Oh no, I don't know if I have the capacity to draw. I'm getting dizzy. I asked the meaning of bisexual to my father yesterday. Coincidence? I think not!
Lord.
Ah, balls. Well, that's fun. Oof. But yeah, that's the horrible, horrible song. I think I definitely took a lot of influence because I do, at the very least, like the South Park movie. I think I definitely took a lot of influence from songs like Uncle Fucker and Kyle's Mom's a Bitch in terms of writing that song for tone and like layers of like, how much do I want to upset people with these lyrics in order to get the song to not be sung in any remotely positive light? It's like it's kind of like the whole like, learn a lesson from the guys who wrote the Bunny song and like, oh, all these lyrics are pretty innocuous, but to a Christian audience they sound pretty bad. So it's like, okay, how do I get it to a point where I know that my audience is going to be old enough to know better, and thus, you know, write lyrics that are going to make people like, what the fuck, dude? You know?
It's writing offensive music at that point.
True. It's definitely a song that I am so upset with. Not just because of the horrible lyrics, but because now that a lot of the story has changed, the song can no longer fit anything existing in Duck Heart. It's like... And the thing is, like, I could change the lyrics, but these really gorgeously horrible lyrics fit Josephine specifically. I could probably fit the Thomas Flynn thing, but it would also have to be with a character, like, who was also bi, like Josephine. So it's like, there's context that cannot be removed from, you know, the existence of the song. You know, it's like, there are things that if I ever wanted to, why can't it be a flashback? Well, part of that is also that in a change to the series, I'm removing songs. I'm not going to have musical numbers. So.
Alright, hold on, I gotta think of something, but I'm gonna sing something. I have to actually pick something, unless somebody in the audience has a thought.
Does anybody in the audience have a suggestion for a song for my brother to sing? He has such a beautiful voice. And Lord willing, Discord doesn't cut out on him.
The internet seems to be working really well.
Yay! Says that and immediately starts mildly cutting out.
Shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Just a little bit, you know, just little skips, you know. But like, yeah.
Hate that. Hate, evil, kill, die.
Oh. I've returned.
You have? Oh no!
I have.
Do you have anything you'd like me to sing? Because nobody in the comments is saying anything.
Ah,
Is that a no then?
I don't know. Can't think of anything. Oh, you know what?
What?
It is almost Halloween, so maybe you could sing "This Is Halloween."
Oh, the greatest show. I'll do the greatest show.
Or "The Greatest Showman." That's fine.
Yeah, Rentran requested it, so I'll do it.
You do that.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Lyrics. Whoa. Ladies and gents, this is the moment you waited for. Whoa. Been searching in the dark, sweat soaking through the floor. Whoa. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Your fever dream, can't you see it getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's blinding over. It's the preacher in the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every rule, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go where it's covered in all the colored lights? Where the runaways are running the night, impossible comes true, taking over you. This is the greatest show. We'll light it up, we won't come down. And the sun won't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. Oh, this is the greatest show. Whoa. Colossal we come, these are renegades in the ring. Whoa. Where the lost gets found and we crown them the circus kings. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. It's blinding, outshining everything that you know. Just surrender, cause you're calling and you wanna go where it's covered in all the colored lights. Where the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes true, intoxicating you. Oh, this is the greatest show. We'll light it up, we won't come down. And the sun won't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. This is the greatest show. When it's covered in all the colored lights, when the runaways are running the night, impossible comes true, it's taking over you. Oh, this is the greatest show. We'll light it up, we won't come down. And the walls can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. Oh, this is the greatest show. 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 Oh, this is the greatest show.
Where did you learn the melody to the point where all you needed to do was look up the lyrics?
Mm-hmm.
I've listened to it actually a surprising number of times because this animator called Lazy-Yule made this great animatic of it with their OCs.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
I
gosh.
actually figured out what I want to do with it using my OCs. It involves desperation and circus outfits, and it's very cool.
Hey, speaking of P.T. Barnum, you know another aesthetic that I like as much as the 1920s and 30s?
What?
Circus.
Yay.
I like clowns. Clowns are not scary. They're friendly and funny. Stop being mean to clowns.
I think I've listened to Who Is She reprised so many freaking times. I can like sing the entire thing like by heart now.
Go ahead and do it.
Yeah? Yeah?
Go at it.
Alright. We're not gonna get too loud since people are sleeping and stuff, but
I.
Just get close to the...
okay.
Thanks, Bella. What are we? We're an angry mob. What are we? We're an angry mob. Check out this corn. It's on the cob. Look at this guy. Hi, my name's Rob.
Can I start now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alright. Help. Oh my god, I need to fucking adjust my shit. Help me, I think I'm far too gone. And my reflection has become an unfamiliar someone. So close, Yet I think I'm stuck in place. I don't deserve you now that I forgot your face. Who is she? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm nervous. I'm shaking. I'm shaking like a little leaf.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mary.
What did Mary say?
A clan will not bite me and throw me in the basement.
Mary, get the fuck over here. You wanted to sing your mom with me. Come on.
Has become. Oh god.
Whenever they're done.
Who is she? She's the ghost of the girl I used to know. Who is she? She's the echo I'm chasing. Who is she? Oh, I swore I would never let her go. God, I want to like belt out because it sounds better when I'm belting it out, but God, it's late. People are sleeping.
Mommy, why are you sleeping?
Hey, mother. Stop sleeping. It's only 10.
Now is not the time to be complacent. We should do something.
Should we do something?
Something is near, something is feeling stranger, stirring up discord, whipping up fear, whispering softly, danger, danger, outsiders creep up slow and steady, wings glistening, horns at the ready, think what they could do to the status quo. They're gonna steal, plunder, and pillage. They're gonna take over the village. Don't just sit on your butts and do nothing and wait. Let's enter a blind, irrational state. Better get nervous, better get tense. Better not let them catch you blinking. You don't need a reason, fillies and gents. This is no time for sober thinking. Mob, mob. Angry, angry mob, mob. Angry.
It's a bop, though.
Sharpen your moral indignation, gathering groups and ready your lungs. Holler with pent-up aggravation. Mob, angry, angry mob, angry. Fight, see in black and white. That's your pony right. Time to lift your manes and proudly throng. Numbers make you strong. Millions can't be wrong, especially when they're screaming loudly. You might not have a bale of hay to borrow. Are you saddled with your sorrow? Are you scared about tomorrow? Well, it's all gonna work out painlessly if you follow my orders brainlessly. What are we?
We're an angry mob.
What are we?
We're an angry mob.
Look at this corn.
It's on the car.
Look at that guy.
Hi, my name's Rob.
Mob, angry, angry, mob, angry, angry, mob, angry, angry, mob.
Shit.
So cathartic.
Yeah, it feels so good. It's about angry activism in the wrong direction, and so it kicks ass.
Just follow me, This will all be over painlessly if you just follow me brainlessly.
I know, that's my favorite lyric.
So good.
I love how it's like a legit bop, but it's also like really making fun of, like, just
Shitty activists.
yeah. These are the same people. By the way, the lyric comes up if you just follow my orders brainlessly. But the kind of people who would get into this song mentality, would be the same people to also say "wake up, sheeple," even though you know. What do you think you're doing, chump? Alright, this pony design will be done in just a moment as soon as I figure out
Did
how
you
to...
have more songs you wanted to share, comic?
let's see. Are there any other songs I want to share? Let me think... Or is there something? Is there really something strange in the neighborhood? Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
If you feel a chill running down your bones, who are you gonna pick up the phone and call?
Ghost Punishers.
Where'd Mary go?
Ooh. I think I also know This Is Halloween like by heart too. So many songs I just really fucking love that I listen to about 1,000,000 times a day.
I'm so strange. Forget what I was about to say a second ago.
Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see. This is a song of Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween. Everybody make a scene. Trick or treat till the neighbors come to die right.
Everybody scream. The town.
Halloween.
I am the one hiding under your bed, teeth ground sharp and eyes glowing red.
I am the one under your stairs. Fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair. Sorry, I forgot that for a second.
Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Halloween.
In this town we call home, everyone fails to the sunken song.
In this town, don't we love it now? Every pony's ready for the. Why do they say every pony? Son of a bitch. Stupid horse show.
Y'all have been horse famous, but have you ever been mouse famous?
The pinky and the brain, the pinky and the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. They're laboratory mice, their genes have been spliced. They're dinky, the pinky and the brain, 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 brain. Before each night is done, the plan will be unfurled by the dawning of the sun. They'll take over the world, the pinky and the brain, the pinky and the brain. The twilight campaign is easy to explain. To prove their mousy worth, they'll overthrow the earth. The tinky, the pinky and the brain, 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 brain. Ba-la-da-dum-bum. You're welcome.
Dude, I think I should cover Sally's song again. Because I think like either last year or like, no, it wasn't last year. It had to be like either 2019 or 2018. I covered Sally's song, but in like Fluttershy's voice, and I didn't really like it. So yeah, that video is like, it still exists. It's just privated. But yeah, I want to cover. I think I'll cover Sally's song again, but like do it better this time, and maybe like in my own range, so like, although if I were to like do it in Fluttershy's voice again, I think I would just not make the same mistake I did the first time, and like keep the, and like what I did was what happened was what I did, I upped the pitch of the instrumental. Because I was like, oh, Fluttershy's voice is high pitched, but like it's not that much higher pitched than Sally's voice.
No, not really.
You moron.
You goofball, you goombas. Why would you hurt your throat like that? I don't know.
Yeah,
Internet is
like,
hard.
And oh my gosh, while I was like listening to the instrumental while I was trying to sing it, and oh my gosh, fucking, I had to go really high pitch, and it never dawned on me that maybe I should have kept it at the regular pitch, but never once did it dawn on me. Sorry. Yeah, like never once did it dawn on me to like, keep the pitch
Alright,
where it was.
I think I've got a song that I'd like to sing off the top of my head. It's a song that I wanted to do a cover of, like, for, like, a pretty long time. And so I thought I should just, do it right here, right now. Let's do it. It's the spooky season. Let's sing a villain song. Let us think about some spookity spookness. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum.
Oh, that's right, I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's well to finally meet her other friends. That's right, I heard the story, don't really like how it ends. Gee, it's well to finally meet her other friends. What did she say about me? What did she say? What did you do without me? What did you do? Did you play games without me? What did you play? Did you think all this time that I wouldn't find out about you? Oh, that's right, I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's well to finally meet her other friends.
Oh boy.
Who am I? Who am I? What are you even saying? Did you... I'm the loser of the game you didn't know you were playing. Let's play another game. This time I get to win. Lives on the line, winner takes all. Ready or not, let's begin. Oh, that's right, I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally beat her other friends. Oh, that's right, I heard the story. Don't really like how it ends. Gee, it's swell to finally meet her other friends.
Thank you, I will be here all week.
So what if you were a little mouse and you had one of those delicious astronaut ice creams?
Pinky, that's a kitchen sponge.
Oh, that explains why I barely had to use the bathroom.
Spits out coffee dramatically.
I just fucking posted on Acme Humanist and it's already getting likes, so thank God.
Yay!
She is finally swell. She is swell to find me her other friend. Yay!
Next song, any requests? Hello, darkness, my
Here, you
old
can
friend.
fucking go look for yourself.
Can't shake this feeling that I have. Oh, I'd like to join the crowd in their enthusiastic club. Try as I may, it doesn't last. Then will we ever end up together? And will he see how much he means to me? I think it's not to be.
That's all I can really remember off the top of my head right now.
Okay,
I was distracted playing with other things while I was singing that, by the way. Probably should do that more often.
Freshwater's making a bunch of song requests, but I found one that I'm interested in.
Oh.
I'll just start singing it. Now the hour has come at last, the soft and fading light has crossed the west horizon and has bidden us good night. It's a lovely night it is to walk a moonlit field, to see the softest shades are by starlight now revealed. So why is it that now, when all is quiet and at rest, when candles glow and all the world is at its very best, the ponies of Equestria should lock themselves away, to shun the moon and wait instead for sister sunny day. In umbra luna es. Am I so wrong to wish that they would see things like I do? And am I so wrong to wish that they might love me too? Why shouldn't they adore me? Is it not within my right? By not being overshadowed by Miss Not the Lesser Light. I've waited long enough now for them all to come around. Though the sun may plead and threaten, the moon will stand her ground. It comes to this at last, I will no longer yield the sky if they cannot claim to live one princess alone. See, the moon is rising, she has come to claim the heavens for their own. And now will know the wonders of my dark and jeweled sky, when all the world is wrapped in an eternal lullaby. So say goodnight to this, the final setting of the sun. Tomorrow dawns in darkness, the night time has begun.
Oh, so you listened to the other version too?
Well, I listened to the one that was in the animated video by duo cartoonists.
Well, the one in the video by dual cartoonists, that one, it goes "Be gone," and then like the other version by that was sung by the person who was originally supposed to be Luna in there is on her channel, and she goes "Be gone."
I've never actually heard that version. I just held the note because it felt right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lily. That's very sweet. Thank you so much. Gosh, fuck.
That's so wrong. To why shouldn't they adore me?
I was beginning to get a little out of my range. Lemon got pipes for days. Oh, thanks. I do practice keeping my voice at the widest range possible, so while I do want my voice to get a bit lower, I at the same time want to keep my ability to sing high. I want to have all the range. I want to have it all the ways for me.
Coming this Christmas to a theater near you, the most horrifying film to hit the screen. There's a homicidal maniac who finds a Cub Scout troop, and he hacks up 2 or 3 in every scene. Please don't reveal the secret ending to your friends. Don't spoil the big surprise. You won't believe your eyes when you see Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell in 3D! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell in 3D! See severed heads that almost fall right in your lap. See that bloody hatchet coming right at you. No, you'll never see hideous effects like these again till we bring you Nature Trail to Hell Part 2. So bring the kids along, it's good, clean family fun. What have you got to lose? If you like the 6 o'clock news, then you'll love Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell in 3D! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell! Nature Trail to Hell in 3D! In 3D! In 3D! In 3D! I like Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're feeling extra spooky, would not recommend it for everybody, certainly not. But if you really want to get in a very horrifying and gorifying mood for Halloween, I would recommend a MLP animation. You probably know what I'm talking about. Somebody will probably mention it.
Okay. I got this.
Somebody will probably say it. Any
Is
moment
it
now.
one of the? Is it one of like the .mov videos?
No, not one of those.
Fuck.
Is it something I would have seen?
It's a possibility that you would have seen it.
But you don't know. Shit.
No, I know what it is.
No, you don't know if I've seen it. That's
I don't know if you've seen it. No.
interesting. Is it Smile HD?
Thank you. Wait, what?
So what the fuck is it? Everybody's confused.
Everybody's confused. Smile HD.
I fucking said that.
Oh, you did? Ah, stupid Discord.
What the hell?
See, did you hear him say Smile HD?
What are you talking about?
I don't think he was paying attention at all.
No. No, I'm actually really confused as hell right now. I am linked into an account.
I
on
love that.
Tumblr that
I love
isn't
that video. It
mine.
makes me smile. Oh, you savage. Bella Pink savage, if you will. Rainbow Factory's another good one, I suppose. Yeah.
What's this
That
posted?
page is such a derpily written fic. I haven't even read it. I've just like seen snippets of it, and it's written very
2013?
awkwardly. I've never watched Smile HD, but I did see the snippet of it that was at the end of a Little Shy video, so that's interesting.
Anyway, let's see.
'Cause I love to see you boom, boom, boom. If I knew it, I'd sing it.
What? That's not how that goes. It's just the Smile song.
Perhaps I'm thinking of something else.
Perhaps. Bella is very Pink Savage.
Okay. This is weird. Who the fuck
Uh-oh. What's going on?
is this? I tried to log into Tumblr and I couldn't remember what my email was, so I just thought, it might be this one because I've had this Tumblr for about 50 years, so it's probably this email.
It's been 84
What are you doing on
years.
Tumblr?
You linked your Tumblr and I wanted to follow it, but I wasn't signed in.
Lord, you don't gotta do that.
I want to do it, but like yeah. So and then I like tried about a million fucking passwords that I could think of, and then I finally landed on one, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then
The music is very catchy, yeah.
But then I log in to this fucking Tumblr that I have no recollection of. And like it only has one post on it, and it's from 2013.
Huh.
It's called Lunch Fast Blog. I think it's a private account.
I almost listened to a dramatic reading of Rainbow Factory. It was kind of a fun one, I
What the
guess.
fuck is this? I'm so
But I don't
confused.
know, man. I don't know.
Alright, let me
Can't
see.
get into the gory shit. It reminds me too much of being on the internet and traumatizing myself with stuff when I was young.
Let's see what we have. I think I got this. I think this pony is done. Pony
By
done.
the way, if your parents give you rules about what you can and can't look up on the internet, just follow them.
Listen to
I
them.
know it's
They know what they're
gonna
talking
sound-
about.
They probably don't know what they're talking about actually, because parents tend to fall for scams and weird shit. But
A Nigerian
long story
prince just
short-
gave me $1 million.
yeah. So long story short, your parents may not understand the internet, but if they are trying to, help you figure out what media is good to put in your brain, maybe come up on it.
We're almost
Maybe-
there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost. I'm gonna look up another reference really quickly. Yeah, I need it. Yeah.
No, my other one still exists. What the hell? What? When did I make a blog called Lunch Fast? Because I don't think I made a blog called Lunch Fast. Because that's straight up my email right there. There it is. That's my email.
Are you gonna go past 9? I might have to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
There's my goddamn email. It uses one of my passwords that I do. So what the hell?
Oh, well. And lossless, and stick it down there in the crevice of the base of the. Alright, Gompers, let's draw. Let's draw Gompers. Gompers the goat. Let's draw Gompers. Gompers the goat. Let's draw Gompers. Gompers the goat. Let's draw Gompers. Let's draw Gompers the goat. Let's draw Gompers the goat. Ooh. Anyway. Yes, thank you, Steam. You said that already. Stupid little pop-ups letting me know when my friends are playing games. Yes, you already said that like 3 times now. No, I don't want to save money on my car insurance.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, give me the...
days until we're fucking until we're get the fucking season 2 Aminaniacs.
Aminini, totally insane. Wing wong gingy. Da 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 da. You know, there's stuff I'm looking forward to, and there's stuff I'm not really looking forward to based on the trailer alone. It is going to be
based on the trailer. It looks like Pinky and the Brain is going to fucking carry the whole show again for a second season. Which is frustrating because we want good Warner shit.
The thing is, if you're gonna reboot Animaniacs, not Pinky and the Brain, Animaniacs, you want the whole fucking cast. That's the first thing you want. You want Slappy Squirrel. You want Rita and Runt. You want them. You want them all. Maybe not all of them. The Hip Hippos can go die in a hole, but like...
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, absolutely no follower.
But Buttons and Mindy, go. Bring it back. You know?
I'm gonna go to settings. I'll go ahead and change the password here.
Change my password. Say the password out loud as I'm changing it. Just exposed it to several people on the internet now.
I didn't do that.
Meanwhile, an alternate universe where she did that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is... No, that's not quite right.
As someone who really enjoys Pinky and the Brain, I'm kind of fucking... kind of friggin' thriving right now. But as someone who likes Warner shit, fuck.
He's certainly pain in my ass.
At least we're getting more fucking, at least we're getting more scratch and sniff. We need that.
Yeah, more scratch and sniffed. For one short. And then we also get more Starbucks and Cindy. For one short. And we're getting more of the incredible gnome that lives in people's mouths. for one short. Because it's supposed to be a variety show, like Carol Burnett or the Muppets or fucking literally anything other than what they're doing. Like, you know, Mad TV was a thing, right? You know, Mad TV in all of its incarnations was you know, basically the magazine turned into a laugh-in / Carol Burnett style variety show. So it's like, come on, come on. Animaniacs was supposed to be a variety show. Word go. Just, I'm angry. I'm very angry.
So Ingy.
Don't talk me angry.
As a fan of the mice, I'm like, yeah. But as a fan of Animaniacs, I'm going,
Boo. Boo.
Anyone want to know a fun fact? Sure, I'll know a fun fact.
Here we go. Here I go again on my own. Down the only road I've ever known. Fuck. Fuck.
Okay, Gompers.
Suppose you can play the Piggy and the
Yeah.
brain stem song for the class when we were learning about the brain. Neocortex, neural node. Brainstem! Brainstem! Holy shit, Lily, you good?
What?
Hmm?
Lily's like getting serious in the chat.
Oh no. That's not good.
All right.
In fact, one might say that totally blows. Good golly. Why the fuck did that happen?
Oh, what the hell?
Okay. Yowza. Okay, that's even... Okay, now I just read the first, text, and now, Are you okay?
Sad.
Okay. So either lunch past it was past me or like somebody fucking stole my shit somehow.
Aw, you got
I- Either
hackered?
I don't know. I'm looking at my other account, like my other account still exists. So I don't know where this account came from. So I just have 2 Tumblr accounts now.
Suspicious.
Yeah,
Like you got hackered.
probably. But like I was able to get in, so now I'm just gonna change the password and enable 2-factor authentication. Because if it is a hacker and they try to get back into this account, they'll see this and be like, ah, oh bitch, you know.
Well, shit.
I'm probably getting those words wrong. But it's the
All right.
Oh, holy shit. Instagram finally lets you post from your computer. This is a game changer, guys.
I know, right? It might mean I actually post something on Instagram. Maybe. Probably not.
Gender fluid goat.
A goat and a pig. All right, let's see. One horn, half horn. Actually,
Do you need
I think I'm just gonna draw one.
I gotta go eat and go to sleep.
Okay.
All right, take care, brother.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
We get the goat. We get the goat. We get the goat. Okay, give me the goat. Give me the goat. Hand me the goat. Goat, hand it over.
Okay, setting that here.
Let us make delightful conversation about him now that he has left.
Oh my gosh. God damn it. I straight up do not remember a password for this account.
Lemon is a wonderful singer. There.
Yay.
True facts if I ever heard them. Lemon is a
I
talented
slammed my
sweetheart.
penis in the
Yes.
car door.
See?
What? It's a good meme.
Lemon has a beautiful singing voice. Indeedy do.
I legit do not remember this account's password. Okay, how many characters are there in this password list? Okay.
Alright, let's see. We're almost done. We're almost done. Boom.
Nope. Oh.
Alright. Let's goat. Goat, goat, goat. Goat, goat, goat. Okay, and boom. Okay, and scoot my boot. Boom, boom. Uh-huh. Okay, got that. And yep. By the way, apparently the flies have started invading my room. It begins.
That's not it. What the hell's the password?
Like I found some flies in my room. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. They were coming for DF and now they're coming for me. Heaven forbid.
Where the hell is this shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ba-ba-da-ba-do-do-do. DF's flies have multiplied and come to comic. Yes. Oops. Had the silly thing in reverse. There we go. Ba-ba-da-doo. The cold climate will kill them eventually. Yeah, eventually, but for now they're just bumming around in my room.
I don't know the.
All right. Go. All right, now. Oh, wait, no, that mouth should be higher up on the face, I think. Yep, I think this will do just fine. Yep, looks good. Goat is drawn.
The goat is drawn.
Goat is drawn. Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Gender
Now,
fluid goat.
now to draw. Oh, I closed my request list again because I am insane.
Yeah.
All right.
Still trying to freaking remember what my goddamn password is.
Read the chat, Z.
What? Where?
Look up a little bit.
Who said it? Could you narrow it down for me?
Keep going up. Go up until you see the stuff about flies, and then read from there down. Hello, Alexis.
Oh, hey, Alexis. I'm not seeing anything about flies.
Oh, jeez. Am I gonna have to screen cap it for you?
Yeah, do it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's the most salient bit. There we go. Exactly.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we talk about that all the time. All the time. Because I personally think it's important. Like, I know it can be uncomfortable, but, like, it's an important conversation to have. You know?
Yep.
God, stop. Stop it. How the fuck do I log out? I don't see a log out option.
I think it should be up over in the gear.
Huh?
I think it should be over by the gear, right?
On Tumblr?
Yeah.
There's no gear.
Interesting.
There's a settings.
I think there's like
But, like-
always something like for like some general stuff in the top right corner when it comes to these sites and all that.
I can delete this account. Damn. So fucking weird. I don't. Do they just think that, like, everybody who has a Tumblr never wants to leave?
Isn't that most social media sites though?
That are just saying, like, what if you share a computer with your sister and you both have Tumblr accounts? Just saying.
Tricky. All right. Don't have your parents listening in on these streams because he will make you regret it.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's happened. I'm actually kind of pissed that I can't log out. I can delete this out of existence. But I
You
can't
can
log out.
You can totally log out of Tumblr.
Yeah, most likely, but I can't fucking find it.
Oh, yeah, that's what Google image search is for, or whatever. I don't know.
Image search.
Why not? Google has pictures. Pictures help.
Fucking alright. Ah! I'm not the only one who's fucking asked this question, thank God. Got your person icon? Okay. There it is. There we go. Yay.
Is that icon in the top right corner?
Yeah, it was right there. I'm just blind.
I knew it.
3,
It's always in the top right corner.
6, 9, 13. Okay, so what? Okay. Okay, what? Which one of my passwords has 13? Okay. Let's try this. It's not it. Okay. There it is. All right. Hurrah. Figured out what my password is. Na-na-na. Na. Na.
Three hours! Give it up for 3 hours! 3-hour tour.
I've done it. I've done authenticator for both accounts. The first one I didn't even know I had, but there it is. It exists. I don't know why it's called what it is, but it exists. There it is.
There you go.
I have that now, and I changed the password and put on two authentication pics for you. We go. Me. Oh, that's cute, Lily.
Nice.
been 84 years.
Help me! All right.
Bana, bana, bana. I'm cold.
Get a blanket.
I'm gonna get a 40.
Blanket!
Ew. Uh, the.
Here we go. I'm just gonna make sure that the style of the two characters is a little more congruent. There we go. You can't send links in the chat. No. That is not a thing that any old audience member can do.
Yeah.
This is something that was established pretty early on. Let me see. Let's see. Yes, only mods in the streamer can, and heaven forbid I actually gave ZD license to put links in the chat.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
God help us all.
You did. You did. I warned you about it,
You did.
and you didn't listen.
But I didn't listen. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Huh? Whoa.
What?
Wait.
Nice going, comic.
Huh?
You gave her too much power. What happened?
I'm trying to figure out how old this post is, because, like, I reblogged a post about the trans lifeline.
No.
I'm looking through my Tumblr. And I was just like, I wonder how old my Tumblr is. So I just kept on scrolling, and then I found like a reblog of me talking about like the trans lifeline. I was like, wait a minute. Have I been a trans ally for longer than I thought I was? Very possible. One day Z just takes over the stream while Colin is tied up in the closet. It's my time to shine, bitch. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, this is a very It's a permalink. What is that? Oh. Okay. Oh, the Trans Lifeline posted that on their Facebook in 2018. I guess it would make sense for me to be a trans ally in 2018. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense.
Alright, the timeline lines up, guys.
All right.
All right.
god. Oh my god.
What?
Pass me, you bitch.
What did you do?
I reblogged a thing, and it's a quote. It's a quote from Kiki's delivery service, and it fucking hurts how true it is. Cause like I reblogged and I said me right now, and it's just like, that's still me, honey. God, it hurts so much.
What's the quote?
Okay, basically Kiki is like depressed and on a bed, and she says, I think something's wrong with me. I make friends, then I suddenly can't bear to be with any of them. That other me, the cheerful and honest one, went away somewhere, and I'm just like, ah, it hurts. God, nothing's changed.
Sweet merciful heavens.
Nothing's changed.
Are you sick of me yet?
There we go. I'm gonna get the permalink. This is 2017. Oh god, nothing's changed. It's 2017. No. I'm posting in chat. Look at this shit.
Past Z calling out present Z.
Like, how dare you?
How dare you, bitch. Good golly.
Yeah. Lily. It's important to talk about periods because you have no fucking idea how many guys I've fucking come across and they know nothing about periods. Like, absolutely nothing.
Yeah, some guys are idiots.
And it's just like and like most of them are like desperate for girlfriends and shit, and I'm just in here like, you can't properly take care of your girlfriend when she's on her period if you don't know what periods are.
Exactly.
You son of a bitch.
The short version is periods are when your uterus gives up on life and the hormones run rampant.
Yeah, your uterus starts attacking you.
And there are other things attached to it.
Because it's angry
gross
that's not
and
pregnant.
gross and very rude things happen.
Yeah.
Things that YouTube doesn't want people to talk about, but people should talk about because it's a perfectly natural thing to happen.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the OBGYN that I watch, she had a video reacting to an old period video from like the 40s that was like made by Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she reacted to that video and she was like, it's mostly correct. But there are a few parts where like they blamed the person having their period for being emotional, and it's just like, no.
Bruh. It's kind of like blaming Santa Claus for being a nice guy. It's like, I think it's just a symptom of what this is, bud. You gotta...
I love OBGYNs though, because like if you get a good one, they're like so freaking sweet, and they are so comfortable making like period jokes with you, and it's fan fucking tastic.
Let's adopt her. Let's adopt Lily. Lily is ours now.
Yes. All male students have turned their cams off and gone somewhere else. Alright. Yeah, sure. Yes, let us not learn about this important thing. Oh my gosh, so many dudes thought, you know what pads are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So many dudes think that you put the sticky end on the vulva.
Doesn't that sound like it's asking for trouble?
Yeah, like the sticky end is an absorbent. Like you put the sticky end on the underwear.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, should the sticky end go on the clothing that it's supposed to be attached to, or on the human body? I'm wondering.
And it's just like that's not. Oh, and some people are like, and some people think that like tampon, like putting a tampon is the same as masturbating, and like no, it fucking is not.
Bruh.
Like you're putting a piece of cotton in your vagina. That's not comfortable.
It doesn't sound comfortable.
That's not comfortable. Like it does not. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to put in. It doesn't feel good to take out. The only time it feels okay to take out is when it's like completely filled to the brim with blood, then it's more slippery. But other than that, no. No, it's not. No. Such an unpleasant experience. Such an unpleasant experience. I hate it. Well, I was talking about both, Bella. I don't know in what context you're talking about.
Is there a difference? I think there would be a difference, right?
Of course, tampons you shove up your vagina, and then pads you put on the underwear. Like, I prefer
So
pads.
one is definitely more comfortable than the other.
Yeah, I definitely prefer pads. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can't be the only one who has like underwear completely dedicated to my period days. You know?
It sounds like it would be a more common thing, right?
Yeah. Like I have like a bunch of blood-stained panties, and my mom's like, maybe we should throw these on. I was like, Mother, those are my period panties. They still work. They still fit. And I mostly like, and I almost always wear black pants, like almost 24/7. But like, I wear them a lot more often during my period days. Like normally when I'm in the house, I'll just wear whatever pants is available. But on my period days, it has to be black or otherwise no. Cause like,
I get it.
Cause like if I get period stains on my pants, I don't want people to see that.
Pretty much. You know, I think I could probably leave this drawing here. Just color it in and then it's done.
Well, you need to give her the back hair. Just a little bit of the back hair.
Oh yeah. And just flip that around.
Tampons make period. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not, Fizzy. It doesn't. I don't know why you would think that. It absolutely does not make periods last longer.
That sounds like
I don't know who told you that.
That sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah.
It's like, did you know that every Groundhog Day the groundhog gets out and checks its shadow to see if there's more winter coming or something? Did you know that every time a groundhog sees its shadow, your period lasts longer?
Wait a minute, Lily, how old are you? Are you talking about only 2 periods in your lifetime? That means that would make you about 12, right?
Not necessarily.
if you only had 2 periods in your lifetime, you would have to be either 11 or 12. Unless you're on birth control. Yeah, there we go. Told you. Lily is going to be 12 in like 23 days. There you go.
Holy balls.
Lily is a baby.
Oh no.
Yeah, so yeah, I know this Lily, I know this conversation can be very uncomfortable, but it's important to have. Very important to have.
That
Of course,
all, that all having been said, it's a tough YouTube out there, and in a tough YouTube, you really should be at minimum 13 years old. Jeez Louise,
Yeah.
Lily, you need to get some help.
Oh, shh. Don't let YouTube know. Okay, don't let YouTube know. Hold on. Okay. Lily. I highly recommend the YouTube channel Mama Dr. Jones. She's an OBGYN and she talks about periods and pregnancies all the damn time. She's a great source of information.
Also, Lily, some advice. Just remember that no matter what kind of shit life throws at you, there's always going to be a better day, and there are people out there who do care about you.
Yay!
All right. Big old hugging time.
Ooh.
Everything in life is a learning experience.
Oh, comic, you forgot the glasses.
I did forget the glasses. Thank you
Straight
for
up forgot
catching
my
that.
glasses. Fizzy caught it.
No, thank you for catching that, Fizzy. I will rectify this in just a moment. All right. All right. They are, aren't they?
Oh, they sure are. You do look cute, Bella. Look at that one. Look at you go.
There we go. Help me! Help me!
Oh boy.
Yeah. Fizzy is being loved to death. Oh wait, that's supposed to be her hoof. Uh-oh. Oh, that ain't good. Beep, boop, ba-doo, beep, boop.
Hey, Lily. If your parents are actually making you feel like this, I suggest going to the school counselor and talking to them about it. If you don't know how to really get in contact with the school counselor, you could go to the principal and the principal would direct you to the counselor. Because I know that, like, the vast majority of schools have, like, free counseling. I know because I went to the school counselor when I was in high school. I know, it's high school, and I don't think Lily is in high school being, with the fact that they are in fact 11. But, like, yeah. Oh, and I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, Lily, but with like serious things like this, it's probably best to talk to an adult. Just as a suggestion. And they really shouldn't, Lily. They really shouldn't. That's not good.
Never let anyone trivialize when you're hurting. It's not healthy.
Yeah, absolutely no one. Not your parents, not your friends, not your teachers. Nobody.
Someone trivializes your pain. Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. Everybody goes through shit. That doesn't necessarily mean we should take it out on other people. But for the love of goodness, if somebody is hurting and you can do something about it, please help. And it's like, and if you need help, seek it out. Seek out people you can trust. Seek out people, and you never know who you're going to be able to trust if you don't talk to someone you don't know. So finding a school counselor is going to be a very good idea, I think, probably.
And you can talk to your school counselor about it, tell them how you're feeling, what you're going through, and they should be able to give you a few good suggestions of what you could do.
And here it is, Bella Leota.
Oh, you're strictly going to the online school? Like, you're not partially online and then partially in person? Ooh, okay.
That presents.
Oh, you're new. Okay.
Well, that presents. A
Maybe
then.
if your teacher of the online school, like you could probably, if they have a way for you to like contact them privately, you could probably contact them privately and ask them what you should, and like ask them what you should do, and like ask them if there's like a way for you to get in contact with like some sort of free counseling or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good.
That actually kind of sucks.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it's healthy for a parent to like constantly spy on their kids 24/7.
And that's a little bit, a
little bit much. A
Yeah,
little bit much.
just a bit.
What? They enter the washroom when you're inside. That is definitely an invasion of privacy. That's not okay. Like, in the literal sense.
That's a bit of a dick move.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bella, what do you think of these so far? How do you like? I know this was not your request specifically, but it is your character. I think it'd be appropriate to
Okay,
ask.
no, this is actual abuse. Threw you out of the house when you asked for personal space. That's abuse.
I called Child Protective Services on that bullshit.
Yeah, I would too.
That's not cool. And what, you're 11? What the fuck? Who? You know, it shouldn't, you know, you'd say it shouldn't surprise me, but it really should surprise me because this is not appropriate behavior. This should always shock and offend people because this is horrible. Who the fuck does that?
Okay, so next time your parents are, you know, not looking over your shoulder, definitely get in contact with like your teacher or some adult that you trust and explain to them as best way you could. Explain to them best way you could.
Literally, maybe even just tell them these anecdotes that you're sharing right here. These would be some pretty good. These would be pretty good stories to get something to happen, anything to happen.
Yeah. Tell them
for
what's
your
happening
sake,
best way
honestly.
you could, best way you can, and let's see how the adult will handle it. Okay. Like next time your parents aren't looking over your shoulder, like the rare times they're not looking over your shoulder, get in
And
contact with an adult you trust.
The fact that there are rare chances, and that's bringing a human being into the world does not give you the right to be a shitty person to them.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody believes in a not everybody believes in a god. Not everybody believes there's a benevolent creator, but damn it all, we got put here by something. So even if you're gonna blame the cosmos itself for your existence, your parents do not get to decide your fate more so than the cosmos. So yeah, this is shitty behavior that needs to be addressed. Something should happen.
Definitely.
And obviously, you can't go too far in the opposite direction of parents doting too much on their children, but for the love of shit, you don't have shit like this happen. You don't. This is just horrible. I don't need to. I don't feel like I need to tell anybody this, but this is just ungood, very bad shit.
Mm-hmm.
It can happen anywhere. Is one of the most unfortunate things.
Oh, and I think the suicide prevention hotline has a text message option, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm not sure where Lily lives, but they said washroom, so I'm assuming like
Canada?
somewhere in Europe or Canada. Maybe Canada.
Could be Canada.
Yeah.
India.
India.
Ouch.
Ooh boy.
Okay. Well, that might... Well, I do not know anything about the Indian government or politics or whatever goes on down there, but I hope you can find someone who will be able to help you out of this situation, seriously.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm like I don't know much about India. I don't know if they have a suicide prevention hotline or anything. So the best advice I can give you is to like talk about this with an adult you trust, like your teacher, like your online teacher. If you trust them enough, you could talk to them.
Your school counselor will help. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, that's very good to hear.
Alright, now I gotta get this pony's crazy hair into this ball. Alright. They could get arrested for this. Well, serves them. It's like, what are you gonna? It's a shitty thing to do in general. People gotta face consequences for their actions. You know, no matter who they hurt. It like if you hurt anyone. I think there's great signs that like little banners that people will put up in their yards. I've seen in our neighborhoods around here, and it's and one of them is injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Amen to that.
That's why we saw a bunch of BLM protests in the UK when BLM protests were starting up in the US. Because once the UK got wind of this, they were like, "Oh hell no!" and then they started protesting as well.
Exactly. It's like you like anywhere in the world. If any shit happens in any corner of the globe, it's like really think about it. It's like who's next? Who's next to let someone else just it's immoral gray area, and who's to let it, just it's insane. We really it isn't like It's the thing. It's like, it's like, you think of things in the we a lot of us are gonna have to think a lot of things in the context of colonialization, but beyond that shit of thinking, oh, these people are so barbaric and undignified, let's teach them how to do life correctly. There is a general sense of what is right and what is wrong, and like, don't let anyone tell you that morality does not exist. There are things that are morally right and morally wrong. No matter if you're religious, if you're not religious, there are things that are just decent and good, and things that are heinous and evil. And you know what? These things need to be called out for the shit that it is, for the bullshit, the crackpot fuckwit that it is. It's just, don't let anyone keep you down for any reason, and don't let anyone have control over your life. It doesn't matter if your parents would be sad or angry if you hurt yourself or, died. Don't give them the satisfaction of anything like that, because they don't deserve your death to be on their hands, and they don't deserve you if they're going to keep treating you like that. All right. All right. Pony ears.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the backpedaling does not change the words that were said. And
Yeah, it really does not.
here's the thing. People can say they didn't mean it, but it's not necessarily true. The fact of the matter is, sometimes people will backpedal on their words because they didn't mean it. But some people will backpedal on their words because they just don't want shit to happen. That's the thing. Those words are out there, and those words should not necessarily be... Should we put a trigger warning on the stream? Probably. Doesn't change the fact that she said that. And that is legal. Like, anything you say can and will be used against you. So, yeah, that can be used against her actions, like tossing you out of the house like that just because you wanted some space. And just, it's such a glib thing to do. So fucking rude. And that can definitely be held against her.
And rude is putting it very lightly.
Very lightly, yeah. Very lightly.
Extraordinarily lightly.
Let it not be said that we are somewhat prone to hyperbole. It's slightly rude. I'm exaggerating. It is very rude. Jeez Louise. You never think it's gonna come up, you never think, oh, the story that you did not want to hear, the story of someone
facing... I think you said in DOD, apologizing doesn't change that you hurt them. Yes.
There you go. There you go. Some cartoons can be very educational.
And that line was written by our good friend Disney Fanatic.
Exactly.
Yes.
She's a very smart woman.
Very smart woman.
Wish she could have been
here.
Knows
what she's talking about.
Wish she could have been here tonight, but sadly she's got a little bit of a cold or something. She's not feeling 100%.
Yeah.
So her throat's killing her or something. But yeah. Perhaps she may return to us next week. And
perhaps.
Next week, we're actually going to get into some really fun shenanigans because this is the last request of this Halloween request. We're going to go ahead and hop into a fun little game we can play that won't have a bunch of cheaters because there's no rules to it. We're going to go to Ponytown. We're going to go to Ponytown. We're just going to trot around town, and we're going to look at each other's pony characters. Maybe we'll even do a cosplay contest just to keep on the Halloween trend because, it's like,
hell yeah.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to be spooky.
So wait, this is next week?
Yeah, that'll be next
Okay,
week.
cool. Yeah, this Friday, you're gonna be playing Portal, right?
And the next Friday as well. It's like I
Yeah.
said, I'm gonna keep it like to 3 chapters a stream because I think it's very symmetrical and perfect that way.
Yes.
Oh shit! I forgot to get rid of that line. Hang on, the line. There we. Oh shit!
The line, not the line.
Not the Navy!
Scrapper, the robots have taken the Navy, not the Navy.
No. For Madame Leota, they used the voice of Maleficent and like the face of somebody else, right?
And her name was actually Leota Toombs. That's where the character gets her name. The face of Leota
okay.
Toombs, who worked in Imagineering at the time, actually. Lily,
Oh, okay.
Lily says, "Hi, Lucky." Huh? Right, I'm gonna have to catch you guys
Fizzy
some
says,
other time.
Fizzy said, like, he says, "Hi, Lily," and then Lily responded saying,
Aw.
Lily says, "Hi, Lucky."
And what's
Lucky
really,
is Fizzy's dog, right?
I think so.
Yeah, dog. Yeah. Oh, bye, autistic writer.
Get you on the flip flop.
Woo.
And yeah, one of the other things is that if you go into the Haunted Mansion and you hear the "Hurry back," that is actually Leota Toombs' face and voice put together in that little character.
Ooh, my gosh.
In fact, I think Leota Toombs did originally do the narration for the Madame Leota sequence, but they wanted a scarier voice, so they dubbed her.
Okay.
Which,
Alright,
you know,
interesting.
not unfair, because, yeah, very scary voice. Gotta admit, perfect choice.
Yeah, yeah. Forget Maleficent just has a great voice, just saying. I
Yeah.
keep forgetting the voice actress's name, though.
I keep forgetting all their names, except for, like, Edwin. I always remember Edwin. I always remember that name.
Maleficent.
She was also Lady Tremaine in The Cinderella.
Oh, yeah.
Why would Lady Tremaine be topical right now, I wonder? Wink, wink.
Eleanor Audley.
Yeah, that's it.
Eleanor Audley.
What a beautiful voice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even in her old age, very beautiful.
Scribe says thanks for doing his request. Hey! It was on there.
Hey.
Ooh, I think I know what I'm gonna do for the coloring on this. And you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be so pretty. So you know how Bella has blue and purple hair?
Yeah.
Get
I have
rid-
not seen Cinderella 2021.
Good.
Wasn't even aware that that was a thing.
Good.
Is
Because
it
even
bad?
well, Disney certainly doesn't want you to see it anymore because they removed it from Disney Plus in lieu of having bought Fox putting on Drew Barrymore's Ever After: A Cinderella Story.
Oh.
Yeah, so even Disney doesn't like Disney's Cinderella. Disney's Cinderella remake, I should preface, of course.
I didn't even know there was a 2021 version.
Wait, a 2021 version? Wait, no, not 2021. What? What?
Hold on. I'm looking this up.
Wait a minute. Something screwy going on here. There's something funny going on here.
Oh, it exists. It has 2 stars on IMDb.
Oops.
34,000 votes.
With James Corden. Why does James Corden gets a bad rap. He's not a bad guy or a bad actor. It's just that he keeps taking shitty scripts or something. I don't know what it is.
Pierce Brosnan is in this?
That name takes me back all the way back to when I don't know who the fuck Pierce Brosnan is.
Why is James Corden in everything? I mean, at first it was kind of funny, but now it's just getting old.
There you go.
And who the fuck is James?
James Corden?
No, James Corden is playing James. Who's James? Is that just a character they threw in? Just so James Corden could have a character?
It's his OC. This is James Corden's Cinderella. This is James Corden's Cinderella fanfic made into a movie. James is a mouse.
Wait,
He's a fucking what now?
Fabulous Godmother? What kind of movie is this?
Good question.
Does it take place in modern times? What is this? A modern movie musical with a bold take on the classic fairy tale.
Well, there you go. That answered your question.
But the trailers, they look like old-timey. I'm confused.
Fooled ya! It's not the movie you thought it was. Ha ha ha! We got you to see a movie you didn't necessarily want to see.
Idina Menzel is the stepmother. Does she get a song?
They said musical, right? In the...
I mean, yeah, but, like, does she get a song? Just because it's a musical doesn't mean everybody gets a song. Like, the original Cinderella was, in all intents and purposes,
It tries too hard to be woke. Oh no, it seems like Bella has suffered the indignity of this movie.
tries too hard to be woke. Oh no.
Oh no, not one of those movies. I gotta give her the I gotta give Bella the makeup that'll really make her look like.
Wait, like a jukebox musical. Like a jukebox musical.
What the actual fuck? You wanna run that one by me again, Oz?
Is it a jukebox musical? Is that what you mean by covers, or?
Oh no.
What's happening? It's on Prime.
Oh, that means I could watch it. Heaven forbid that I want to. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'm scared of this movie. Okay, is this gonna capture the look of the defined cheekbones of Madame Leota? Ooh, wait, I think that did it.
All the trailers and images look very old-timey. So I don't understand.
That could be like Ella Enchanted, which far better movie in my opinion.
Yeah, Ella Enchanted is really good. I like that one.
It's very, very Shrek-esque, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, another movie that's very Shrek-esque and works, Hoodwinked, if you've never heard or seen of it. Hoodwinked.
Yeah, I saw that Billy Porter was the godmother.
Billy Porter is the godmother.
He's credited as the fabulous godmother.
Maybe he's a drag queen godmother.
Drag queen godmother.
The fairy drag queen.
Ooh.
The fairy drag mother. But they probably couldn't call her that or something. I don't know. But drag queen isn't an offense or anything. It's
no.
So if it is actually a drag queen, then why wouldn't they call it the fairy drag mother?
No, I don't think it's drag. I don't think it's a drag queen.
So is it just? Is it a very like stereotypically gay? Is that why it's the fabulous godmother or something?
I don't know. I'm really curious on how in what way is it trying too hard to be woke? I am so curious. Wait, old times with Ella wanting to bring in fashion and be a businesswoman. Wait. Is Cinderella called Ella in this movie?
That actually is her name always. That's why she's called Cinderella, because it was an insult by her step family.
Ah.
That's always the case. She was the girl of the ashes, so they called her Cinderella. Her name is always. I mean, and also they named her Daniela in the Drew Barrymore movie, so the Ella thing still comes in.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Anyway, so let's see.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Okay, I need to get some Need to get some.
I'm pretty sure women were
That's how
allowed to
late-
make clothes back then. Yeah, they were.
That's how late it's gotten now. An alarm has gone off.
Ellery? Ellery? Is that the name? Is that her name? Ellery? Yeah, straight up 4 hours. Damn, it's midnight.
The witching hour.
We never go this late.
Well, not anymore. We used to.
We used to, yeah.
I think this captures all of the proper Madame Leota stuff.
Yeah.
Bella, what do you think? You like? It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years.
Bella, you look scary. You really like, I'm glad you like it. So, until the next time when we finally return to all of these ridiculous shenanigans, I want to thank everybody for being here, everyone who did actually stay this late. Not everybody did, but I'm glad you guys are all here. But until the next time, and this will go especially for Lily out there, take care, stay safe, and be kind in all that you do. Take care, everybody.